Okay, hello everybody. My name is Tori, the Demon Prince, and today we are having my screen covered by a lot of things. Today we are doing a different type of stream. Yes, I am not going to be diving into Helldivers, but I'm going to be doing something much different, namely not knowing when to go live and therefore kind of being stuck in limbo and therefore now pressing on the button, therefore being out of limbo and being live. Isn't that kind of nice? No, what we're going to be doing what we're going to be doing today is a little more casual. I have this music up right now because I don't know what else to play, and so you'll be accompanied on my little musical journey. Now, the idea of what we're going to be doing today, right, is fixing two big issues that I had with yesterday's stream. One, the possible cause of this weird lag I was having, and two, the accuracy of the visor on the helmet. As you can see behind me, or like in front of me, like around me, whatever, I made this little VTuber asset for my model. Basically, it's an extra VTuber model that I can like toggle on, and it works as sort of like an item, right? It's like a imagine it sort of like a flexible item I could just turn on whenever, right? Like this, and it's like this helmet thing, and so it kind of deforms when I move my head from side to side and stuff like that. It's like pinned to my chin, I think, and it looks pretty fine. But there's a problem with it. I fucked up. The mask is I was kind of confused by the little triangle section in the middle, right? And now I figured out what the fuck it is when I was in game yesterday. It's a continuous visor that is slightly like bluish-ish, and that's the actual fucking thing. That's like the actual visor. It's not sort of a how to put it. It's not two different lenses that are like red-tinted, like the opening cutscene kind of has it, because of the way the light bounces in it and stuff like that, because I'm a complete idiot, again. Let's take that as the framing device. I'm the idiot. I fucked up. Okay. No, it's like a blue visor thing, and therefore I want to fix it. And normally I could have just done it this afternoon, and I could have streamed, and I could have played the game. But then I thought, wouldn't it be interesting if, for a change, right, I choose to make the stream for one, I'm gonna double down the musical by a lot. I thought, like, would it not be interesting if instead I do this all live? I do this live. I take you through a little bit of me fiddling in Clip Studio, where I'm adjusting some of the textures here and there, and then moving over to like bring you guys along, moving it over to VTube Studio, or like not VTube Studio, I mean live2D Cubism, to there like fiddle with the settings that make the thing work how it's supposed to work. Hi Tori, nice to catch a stream again. Hell yeah, welcome in, Nick. It's gonna be kind of a casual stream, like it's calm today. It's not until I decide to turn on the game, like if that were to happen, which I don't think it will, mainly because I just have a lot of other things open at the same time. Usually I tend to just close all my other windows when doing it. Also, I went into my game settings to adjust a few things that, like, I actually went into look up this, like, how much difference do certain settings in the game make, and there's a few settings I think don't necessarily need to be at max for me to have a good experience in it. One of them being, funnily enough, the reflections, because the game on high makes use of like screen space reflections, and I'm vehemently kind of not against it, but it's like if it's not done correctly, it can look kind of weird, which I've noted at times during the stream. And apparently if you just turn them off, you get like 10% of performance back, which is kind of insane. So that's interesting. So wait, well, let me rephrase, right? There were two things there's two things we have to fix today of the helmet model, right? Let me see, can I have a pen to do this with, or what? Two. Yeah, there's two things. One, I have to fix the visor, and then two, I need to turn it from a 2K into a 1K map. The texture map for the helmet in live2D was on a 2K texture map, which is not bad necessarily, but like for this thing was severely overkill and might have been one of the reasons that it contributed it to like it fucking up and shit, right? Again, don't know if that's 100% true, don't know if that's the exact reason why it fucked up, but might be, so, you know, yeah. Guess we're figuring that out, right? I had a nice chill stream after what I've been dealing with as of, it's not, I need a nice chill stream after what I've been dealing with as of late. A lot of frustration, busy work I had to deal with. Oof, ouch. Good luck with that. Yeah, like, hope you're doing great. I hope you're doing better now than you were in the headspace a few days ago. Let's put it like that. Like, if this is stuff that's been going on for a little while, then I just hope whatever entertainment value you get out of here, like, you can get a chill. Like, that the stream can sort of help you chill, you know? That's what I kind of, that's the goal. That's what I hope for. That's what I hope for my stream sort of does for people. Like, it makes them calm, makes them not necessarily mega happy, but like, you know, it gives them an area to rest. Also, I kind of tried to fix my camera, so when I look down, it doesn't look like I'm closing my eyes. Now I'm gonna have to drag my OBS window down, so it, yeah, look, I might have sort of fixed it. So if I look down, it doesn't close my eyes. It does have a little bit of trouble with tracking though. After a certain while, like it does. Yeah, it stops tracking my eyes. So like there's sort of a sweet spot where I have to stop and look back up, which is kind of, which I imagine is probably because of the whole, well, technically speaking, we're working on a Wacom 1. Oh, what is it? No, the Wacom 16, the Cintiq one, not the very professional one, but like the good beginner one. Well, it's still expensive as fuck, don't mind me, but like, you know, starting to use like drawing tablets again, because they are kind, like, the moment you go with the 24 inches and higher, they're kind of overkill. I'm gonna be honest, the 16-inch format for a screen for a drawing tablet, that's the size it should be. Doesn't need to be bigger, doesn't need to be smaller. Like that is, that's like right on the money. Boom, good, usable, functional, not too over the top, just decent, right? Hi, Tori. How's it going? How's it going, Chris? We're going pretty good. We're just starting, in the sense that, you know, thank God I saved this file the way I did, by the way, so I don't, like originally I was almost going to save it as, like, one layered file, but now because I have all these different layers, essentially, on it, right, what that'll allow me to do is very easily make, like, adjustments not only to the line art, which I want to make a few little adjustments to it, because like I now have a reference next to me, right? Like this was kind of drawn with a very shitty like photo on Google Images just next to me to quickly like look at, oh yeah, how does the helmet look? Now I have an actual decent like front facing picture of the game, so that could kind of help me more with the, how to put it, with actually seeing what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing, right? Like there's an extra, like, analysis-wise, right? Let's make a little analysis here. Like, there's this little rim here that I was missing, for example. The little like, rim thing at the top there I was missing. Then we have the visor being, like, a one continuous sort of, like, glasses thing on top of the helmet. This triangle section here is something behind, and it's covered up by the visor, right? So instead of having, like, the Darth Vader double eyes, it's one continuous piece of glass, and it has, like, weird shading here because this thing is in the way, with the piece of glass being put over it, right? Oh, glass. We don't know if it's glass, whatever it is, right? So it's interesting that way, right? I've been thinking about buying a Huion Canvas 13. Need a drawing tablet with a screen on it. Believe me, if you have one of those like Wacom, like, okay, I'm a big Wacom fan because I just think their shit works, and in my opinion, that's like the most important thing with it all for me, right? But I understand price-wise, it's and the way Wacom works with their prices, it's probably not interesting to buy them new. If you can though, Facebook Marketplace or a secondhand area might help you out a lot when it comes to getting shit on the cheap. Not only that, even though you might like a screen tablet, you might not necessarily need it. There also might just be that whatever tablet you're using doesn't have proportional editing on, making it awkward for you to sort of draw with it. It's something I've explained on the channel plenty of times, but I will continue spreading this info because no one knows about it, or not enough people know about it, right? So I don't know if you have a Huion tablet. They probably have a similar setting or whatever. I'm trying to see if I can find it somewhere. Where the fuck would it be? Well, I don't think it would be here because this screen has it all like calibrated and shit, right? Somewhere in your calibration options, you might have something called proportional, like fit to proportion or whatever, where it cuts off part of your tablet, and so only maps it to what you have as your screen resolution, essentially, or screen resolution dimension, right? Doing that will make it infinitely easier to draw if you're using one of those tablets that like has the this music is way too bombastic. What the fuck? Oh, it's the mission completion map. Wait, map ambience? Can I just have the main menu? Fuck it, I just want the main menu. I'll just put that on loop and then like until we get sick of it. Embrace the donuts. Indeed, embrace the donuts. Fuck me. So no, what I was saying is like within your Wacom property settings or within your whatever tablet property settings you have, there might be in the tab that has to do with also. Well, let me change this tag to art because we are technically going to the art tag. Live2D updating the helldiver's costume, whatever. So technically speaking, on fuck me, how to put it? Oh wait, this one's very quiet now. All of a sudden, this one's like the right loudness. What the hell? Yeah, something calm but not too bombastic. There we go. Low key. Hell yeah. Anyway, words. So no, in your property settings, if you're using one of those tablets that doesn't have a screen on it, but like, you know, you draw on the screen and then it moves your mouse on the screen, which actually is probably better when it comes to posture, neck, and just general health like that. But if you're using it, do make sure that within whatever tablet you're using, deep dive into the menu and make sure that the setting proportional editing is turned on, or like fit screen to proportion sizes or whatever the hell. They call it many things, but the point is, what it does is, okay, let me remove you for a second so I can draw what I mean, because haha, I might as well, right? So what you have sometimes is you have your tablet, right? And your tablet has a certain aspect ratio on it. Like it has a certain discrepancy between the height and the width on it, right? That is connected to a screen. But let's say you're using a screen that is wider, for an example, right? An ultra-wide screen. How the fuck does that get mapped onto a like more square-ish tablet? Well, what it'll first try to do is it'll try to map it one-to-one, meaning that this side of the screen correlates with this side of the screen, this side of the screen correlates with that side of the screen, this side of the screen correlates with this side of the screen, and so forth, and stuff like that, right? However, what then ends up happening is that when you put your tablet here, for example, and you draw a line that goes here, you think, I drew a line that's supposed to go like, like that, right? However, on your screen, it might go whoop all the way over there, making it much more elongated. That's why on your tablet settings, you have to look for something called like proportional or fit to screen or whatever the fuck they call it, right? Like everyone calls it a little bit different. The point is, whatever it's called, what it does essentially, right? For example, is that if you have the tablet with the setting on, what it'll do is it'll take the screen first, it'll look at the aspect ratio and dimensions there, and it'll map those to the tablet. Meaning that sometimes you might lose part of the functionality on your tablet, right? However, when you draw a line from here to here, it'll draw a line from here to here, and it'll have a one-to-one correspondence with your screen, which is going to work way better, feel a lot smoother, and probably ease a lot of the issues you might be encountering with your tablets and shit. I'm very annoyed, for example, that Wacom doesn't have this shit like a gigantic goddamn button when you install their drivers, because I feel this is, at least for the screenless tablets, something, if not the most important little thing to turn on, and they don't do it on default. And it's so sad because a lot of people I've encountered are like, oh no, but I make do, it works perfectly fine. And it's like, no, you're just too lazy to realize how fucked you actually are, if that makes sense, right? It's like, turn it on. Oh, but it doesn't change that much. It's like, no. Draw. And draw for a little bit of time. And then you'll notice like, he was right. That does change a lot, right? Let me turn up the volume just a tiny bit because I feel like my voice is quiet, but I'm not completely certain why. Maybe it's just my cadence. Maybe I'm just not talking that loud. But then again, it's a calm stream where I'm not playing a game where I'm yelling, so therefore, it's calm vibes. It's vibes today. Tablet equals electronic rectangle. Yeah, electronic rectangle. But it'll first try to just be the screen, but that doesn't necessarily make it, to put it, that won't necessarily make it correct, which is a big issue when you're trying to have it be good, you know, and it'll lead to problems, especially if you don't double check it. It'll lead to problems that you can't necessarily solve, and it's very annoying when that happens. Okay, that's the main thing, when it's like not fixed and it doesn't fully work. It's like, why doesn't it just work? And then you're kind of in this loop where it's like, hey, could you just, you know, fix this fucking shit? So yeah, like step number 1, proportional to screen setting. Turn that on. Outside of that, of course, if you just want a screen tablet, yeah, there's like a million options, by the way. Like there's honestly way too many options. Like you have the Huyons, you have Wacom, you have a lot of options, a lot of them budget friendly, a lot of them not made to be too expensive. And then if you open up even more to, for example, if you're open to the secondhand market, your options become like gigantic when it comes to options and shit. However, if you're on the secondhand market, even though a lot of people might not agree with me, I would recommend going with a Wacom, because if anything, their drivers are proven to work, and their build quality of their devices is, in my experience, pretty good. It's kind of weird because usually I tend to be open to like different like companies and shit, but for some reason Wacom is like the one when it comes to drawing tablets and shit like that, where I'm like, yeah, their peripherals are good. And even when I try other like drawing tablets that aren't Wacom specific, I'm like, you know, these are not bad feelings, but they just it's missing just a little bit, you know. Interesting. It's not necessarily that when it comes to screenless ones, rather I want something that closer emulates the feeling of pencil on paper. That part of it, I'm seeing it on the screen. Oh, if you want pencil on paper vibes, by the way, it's doubtful you're gonna get that with a lot of the secondhand. I mean, with a lot of, not secondhand, with a lot of the third-party tablets. Those tend to have more of a glass sort of finish, right? Even the Wacom one here has a little bit more of a glass finish, even though it has a little bit more of a ribble on its screen, right, to give it a little bit of texture. If you want the roughness of paper texture feel, what I'd advise, because again I have it and I've used it, is if you look at it's a little bit more expensive, so again, secondhand, big recommendation of that. If you look at the Wacom, what is it, Wacom Intuos Pro line, the new ones, right? They have a built-in Bluetooth like receiver and shit like that, so just that you know. But what they also have, more importantly, is a outside of the Bluetooth, the added thing to it, right, is the new Intuos Pro line has what I did for my the large one I got, right, which usually is like $600. I got it for like $100 off a dude who thought it was sort of broken because he scratched the surfaces and shit. But the surfaces are exchangeable, and if you order from an online store or whatever, you can choose like between a few different textures for what you want your tablet to be made out of. One of them, the roughest quote unquote texture, is actually something that to me very closely comes to sort of the nice feeling of that that paper has, the roughness sort of, right? Is it perfect? No, it's not perfect, but it's really good. And it really is the closest, in my opinion, that I've come to the feeling of drawing on that like resistance that paper gives for when you're drawing on it with a digital tablet. And so that, in my opinion, is my favorite when it comes to that. Even though now I'm using the screen tablet just because it's a little quicker for me, and because it gives me, the main reason as well that I've found a use out of it is that it gives me an extra screen. So what I tend to do, you might have noticed me during streams, like I'm looking forward and I look down and shit, is I tend to not have you guys on the side anymore, on like a separate screen to the side. I tend to just have you below me so I can look down and read chat that way. Is it better? Is it worse? It kind of depends, you know. Hey, what's up? Welcome in, Anadol. Yeah, no, we're just, oh shit, I forgot to, you just reminded me for some reason that, like, yeah, I forgot to put it in the in like the Discord tab. We live chatting. There we go. Boop. Hell yeah. So yeah, that's part of the explanation there. And again, gotta update this little helmet thing. So it'll be like the stream today will be divided into 2 parts. One part is us just fucking around a little bit in Clip Studio, which honestly probably isn't gonna take that long. The Clip Studio segment here is actually gonna supposedly be the shorter section, and then the live2D section might be a little longer, as I'm gonna like custom make the polygons for it, and the polygon like the division within the helmet, so it deforms how I want, right? It's essentially like poly modeling in 3D, except you're kind of drawing on the poly model shapes. It's very weird. Live2D is actually a weird program, but once you explain it sort of in parts, it's not that difficult, funnily enough. It takes a lot of time, you know? Not the texture. Would have to clarify. It just means specifically being able to see what I'm drawing on the tablet as opposed to only on the PC screen. Oh, well, no, yeah. If you want that tactile feeling, then indeed you're going to have to need a screen tablet. Then you can directly draw on. However, if you have a thing that's flat and you have your pen there and you look up at your screen and you have a tablet with a decent resistance to it, like the roughness texture on it that you use, when you're actually looking at your screen, once you get used to that, it is not only almost lossless in the experience, but also, and this is the big one, posture. Posture is just your back will hurt so much less when you're not using a screen tablet, because a lot of screen tablets have the thing where you put them on the desk and you sort of shrimp over, right? You have your you have your desk, you're sitting on it, and automatically you sort of look down to draw on it, right? Even if you're even if you think you use but I use a stand for it or whatever, even then you're bending your neck and looking down, which is inevitably going to lead to back issues, neck issues, and it might lead to chest pains and stuff like that, which is what I was experiencing a while back, which apparently was explained to me is part of the whole looking down too much thing, which is why my screens now are angled up. I have them elevated on boxes and shit to get my screens as high as, not high as possible, but my eye line of I draw a line from, okay, so I have my thing here on the box and stuff, whatever. If I look at my screen and I draw from my eye line forwards and I look just forward, I'm looking at halfway and then down side of the screen. So if I want to look up, I have to manually look up a little bit, which actually improves your posture, not by a great amount, by the way, but just enough to make it so, yeah, my body just feels way better because of it. You'd be you'd be amazed what decent posture can do for your just overall life experience, not experience as an experience of stuff, but quality of life, I guess. A little quality of life hack there. How am I always your reminder every time I speak up? Because I don't know, and I don't just, it's good. It's like just going oh yeah, fuck yeah. Because I know you're on Discord, so therefore it's yes, you're on Discord. So therefore I can see it, That's why I leave my spine in another room. That's also a good solution. Wait, let me open up my can of energy drink, by the way, because I do. Hey, let's go. Nine o'clock at night. Perfect time to open up an energy drink. So yeah, proportional editing. Fucking turn that shit on. And if you're gonna get a drawing tablet, and if you're gonna get a screen drawing tablet, try the second-hand market to save yourself money, to save yourself a lot of costs. And also, if you're gonna, 1, second-hand, 2, try to stay underneath 20 inches. Underneath the 20 and 18 inch line is best. You might say, but is 13 inches not too small as a drawing tablet? You'd be amazed how little space you actually use to draw on, and how much more is just screen space you're just not really using, but is more just real estate that you like to have there. You know. And believe me, I've gone through, and the reason I can talk with somewhat expertise on this is I've had a lot of equipment over the years. I've had a, what was it called? I had a Unova 19-inch screen, which I liked very much, even though the panel was very glassy. I've had a myriad of like screenless drawing tablets. I've had a Wacom Cintiq 29-incher, the big one, the QHD one. I've had the large Wacom drawing tablet without the screen on it. I've had the medium one. I've had a small one at one point. I had a bamboo, very small one when I started off with at one point as well. I have now the large Intuos Pro one, and then now I have a Wacom, what is it, like 16, the Wacom Cintiq 16, which I think is, size-wise, probably one of the better deals you can get out there, even if though it doesn't have like the touchscreen motions. I can't like use my hand to like zoom out, zoom in, which, you know, that's just that really isn't that much of a selling feature. Even though the cables of this fucker are weird. Energy drink at this hour will allow you finished. I do that every day, man. I'm fucking addicted to this stuff. I like my caffeine. Caffeine makes the brain go burr. Nah, it's not that ridiculous. I'm being pedantic. 19 inches of venom. That joke is still funny months later. Not gonna lie, them being in on that was just fucking great. Are you ready for 19 inches of venom? Eddie, we are 19 inches, Eddie. Eddie, we are 19 inches of venom, Eddie. Which is the one thing I've seen from the Spider-Man's thing that I wasn't that interested in, is that like, it's what is it? It's like we're putting venom in it, but it's not really funny venom. It's more like comic accurate venom, just to say he's kind of edgy, and they have their own like rivalry going between who's Eddie and whatever. And it's like, I'm gonna be honest, the one nice thing of the Venom movies, right? Even though the Venom movies they're trash. They're really trash. The only fun thing I like in them is the characterization of Venom as like Venom's like dynamic with Eddie, right? I think they're cute. It's very fun. It's like fun shit, you know? It's like a dumbass. It's two dumbasses making shit work, which is kind of funny. God damn it. This stream has been going for 26 minutes and I haven't drawn a single line. God damn it. Cut you that Majima clip of Venom, Lamau. True. Let me pull up and yeet that to the back. Now let me yeet that to the back, the notes and shit. So I can use my screen real estate to kind of just make a few adjustments on the line art first. You know what we'll do, just to be safe? We'll first make a copy of everything. Shit. I'll put everything in a folder, then give that folder a name. Version 1. So I can then make a copy of it, call that version 2, which is what we're technically making today. Close and lock this so I don't touch it accidentally. And then we can use this to actually make our adjustments on. Hey, see? Smart, big brain. Eddie Brock isn't even Venom in the game. Yeah, I know, right? Which, you know, let's be honest. The whole comic book puritanism, it's not like the comics, is like, dude, get over it. Like these stories, like we have a problem here with always having to tell the same stories the exact same way. If you can do something more interesting with the change, then do something more interesting with the change, right? So I think not having Eddie Brock in the game isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just that what they replace it with isn't necessary. Isn't like is it more interesting what they replaced it with? And it's for me, it's more of a I don't know. I don't know, you know? Have you played any of the Marvel Spider-Man games? I have it. I have the first Marvel Spider-Man on PC. I opened it up, I did one swinging mission, and I turned it off. I don't know, I'm not that big of a Spider-Man dude. That's also the problem, right? And I just never really got into the game, even though there's nothing wrong with them. I like to clarify that. There's nothing I'm like, oh, I don't play this game because of this reason or whatever. It's more of a just, yeah, you know, I could never get into it. That's all. Okay, let me see. I am on the light art layer, right? Okay. So let me make some adjustments. However, I do kind of want to somewhat keep the scratchy sort of art style to it. However, we are going to take a few cues from the helmet on the side here, like the extra visor thing. So like the visor as it like comes down from the side here, the way it clips there. Then I'm going to remove some of these lines as well. We also have this like screenshot of my head, essentially, that works a little bit as a reference layer. I'm using it to, like, help me sort of put down the main parts of the face and map and stuff like that, to map out the thing a bit, to map out the dimensions, so I have a little bit more of something to work with, you know. Also, I'm getting rid of the eye thing. Where is it? Where are they? Which layer is it? This layer, I think. Yeah, there we go. Get rid of that. I don't need it. Dude, the Ultimate Spider-Man comics kick ass. But then I have to read. Fuck reading. No, they're probably great. I'm dissing for no good reason. Like, they're probably pretty good, I imagine. I just don't, you know. Yeah, it's not even I don't vibe with it. It's just a it's just not my thing, if that makes sense. Let me just change this into a what? Just leave it as just chatting, because I'm barely doing any fucking work. It's mostly I paused the music in the background by accident. Wow. Accurately to the source material is not indicative of quality. The Shining is totally inaccurate and one of the best horror films ever. No, indeed, right? Kind of like that. Or even if you want to go with Batman, right? Batman the Animated Series is seen as like Kino Batman content, right? But not all of it's as accurate to the source material as you know, the source material. And you know what? The source material was like written in the 40s and 50s and 60s or whatever the fuck they were written in, right? Like, think about it. Are all of those stories, the original stories, truly that great, or is there like a few really good ones and a few, you know, where the vibe was okay, but you know, you could kind of change it. You don't have to be that accurate to it. I think fanboys tend to be a little bit too puritanical when it comes to their what they want within their media, and then through that not realizing that they're fucking it up for themselves and making shit less interesting. Like, if you're a fanboy, like, let the creative do their thing, and then you can complain afterwards if it's less interesting, right? But do let them experiment. Because believe me, a lot of people that are like, but I think this would have been better for the game, and it's like, your idea is really dumb, man. Your idea is dumber than the shit they did. Not all of them. Sometimes there's people that you know, make good suggestions, and there's good ideas and stuff like that, but not all people. If that makes sense. No, that makes sense. Just accept it. I'm correct here. I'd rather watch Chinese cartoons than reading. Let's shake my head, Lamau. I like it's like one of my Japanese animes. True. Unironically true. That makes me bass. Actually, the bend in the yellow line is not that needed. So I'm probably gonna get rid of it. Love how the eraser, unless I just select it, isn't like a thing that pops up on both lines. Get it like that, so there's a slight curvature to it to indicate the curvature on the helmet, but just not that much. Again, the idea is not that this helmet needs to be a total one-to-one with the in-game one. That's not the point, or that's not what I'm going for. What I'm just going for is that mainly it's just the visor that needs to be fixed. And also, since I'm here, I'm just gonna do a little bit of cleanup, you know, like a little bit of cleanup in certain parts to make it a little more angled, a little more, you know, a little more interesting on some of the sides. And I'm just gonna like push around the back drawing a bit. I like the Sam Raimi Spider-Mans of the organic web shooters, because there ain't no way broke college students can make those gadgets. That's also sort of the thing, right? Like I could believe Spider-Man in the beginning, sort of with the Sam Raimi ones, because like, oh yeah, so he has the fluid that comes out of him, and where does he get the costume? He makes it himself. Okay, he's just a really good costumer. He was about to go to fucking like designer school or whatever, but you know, that never felt unreal. Like, that never felt unbelievable in my mind. The way he can lie around like, oh yeah, I was staying up late or whatever was kind of lame sometimes. But then again, as you grow older, you kind of just accept that, yeah, the secret identity stuff is part of what makes the superhero dynamic interesting, right? Because if they don't have the secret identity, it's like, I could just go around and beat up everyone. It's like, okay. And what's interesting about this story anymore? It's like, nothing. Ah, okay, there we go. That's why you had the crux. The crux was there to make the story interesting. Or like some people will be like, oh no, it has to be edgy and dark, and we'll change it like this. And it's like, ah yes, you're ruining your shit. Once a fan says I could do it better, always be worried and wareful of what their idea actually is. Sometimes again, they might have good ideas, or they might be complete dog shit. And I know that I'm probably somewhat making fun of myself here as well, because I think I've said that probably in the past, where it's like, they could have done this with the story, or they could have done with the story, and that would have been better. But then again, I usually always try, don't always succeed, but I try to create context for what I mean with that. It's not just I would have liked it if they did this. It's usually I would have liked it if they did this, because then it would have changed, the story would have changed in this and this and this manner, and I think would have been more interesting, or more what they were going for. Something like that, you know? So, you see, it's when I give criticism to a story, it's okay. When you do it, it's bad. In the game. Now, this is pod racing. True. The comic book reboots all the time. And that's also the thing, right? Comic books constantly reboot and shit. So they constantly change the way that they're actually structured and stuff like that. Because you know, they don't. Otherwise, stuff becomes too stale and boring, and then the comic book sales go down. I look comic book nerds complain about, like, oh, but they're changing stuff all the time. They should keep it consistent. It's like, well, because you're not buying it. Well, yeah. That kind of stuff, right? See there, and then that becomes a straight line there. Hell yeah. It kind of looks like a Star Wars pod racing helmet. They do. It kind of looks like a combination of like a Star Wars helmet, an Imperial Guard helmet, and like a Space Marine helmet. It has like the silhouette of a Space Marine squished down with sanded off parts. And then it has like a little bit of Stormtrooper, has a little bit of Mandalorian in there. It's a little bit of everything. And I think that's nice, you know? A lot of games do that, but this one, I don't know. This one's a little special. You might say it's the game that's the flavor of the month, and maybe it is. Maybe Helldivers is just a flavor of the month game. But you know what I've come to realize as well over time now? Even if it's a flavor of the month game, why not just have fun for the month, you know? Why not have a lot of fun for the month? So, instead of being like a, you know, like a big, like, no, I'm not going to follow all the trends that are like, oh, and then you just afterwards feel like you missed out on everything that happened, right? Because it's like, no, I don't follow the trends. I only follow the classics. It's like, yeah, but how are those classics working out for you? It's like, they're boring as shit. Well, maybe try a different game. No, I refuse. My body refuses to play a different. What the fuck is going? Oh, it's locked. The layer was locked. Shit, I was already thinking, yeah. Paint a few extra things here and there and get rid of some other lines. So now we're just going to basically update the paint work on the model a little bit. But I'm not going to start from scratch because I don't feel like it. And I feel like the more scratchy sort of like design is nice, where you're just kind of where you adjust it on the fly and shit. Although I do now notice where, okay, let me see if I can get this to be like get some of the colors off the original design in there. Do you know how to do the mirror effect in Clip Studio? Yeah, that's what I was doing for the line art, right? For only doing it on one side. But I don't use it on everything, because sometimes sometimes it doesn't need it, right? Sometimes you don't need the mirror feature. Sometimes it's a little bit too, let's say messy, but just unnecessary. And sometimes it's fucking great. It kind of depends. Yeah, let me just use a full one first here. But I don't know how to use the mirror. Like, I'm using it right now. I just don't like using the... like, if I want to use the eraser, I could just, you know, erase parts of it, but it's fine. Doing a little bit of manual work like this, where it's a little unoptimized, but just a little bit more, you know. Whatever, it works. Let's get rid of this layer. It's a hard light layer, so I can just change some stuff with it later. There we go. Let's get rid of that shading for now, and then let's put on some of the lighting quirks from this one. You don't follow trends because you don't want to. I don't because I can't afford to. We're not the same. That's fair, that's fair. And not every trend I hop onto. Like, there's still a little bit of me that goes like, yeah, nah, I don't feel like that trend, man. But at the same time, it's like, I can understand why Flavor of the Month is fun. And to an extent, you know, there's a lot of the 2010s stuff when it comes to gaming that I'm kind of just only now realizing that, you know what, it's kind of sad I didn't experience it when it was a little bit more time relevant, you know? Like, I like Bloodborne, but the sort of craving for it that people had back when it came out and stuff like that, kind of sad I never got to experience that, like, as it was happening, right? If that makes sense. Yeah, not everything is like that. A lot of stuff is just like, you know, who gives a shit, but like, some stuff I'm like, you know, that would have been nice to experience more in the moment than like afterwards or whatever. Making gamers happy is an impossible level. Well, let's also be honest, a lot of publishers are fucking assholes. And it's not to say all game designers are perfect and like beautiful creatures that never do anything wrong. Believe me, there's enough of them that do wrong shit, but at the same time, it's partially also like studio corpo culture that also makes it worse, right? It's the whole, we have to put microtransactions and things. But then again, gamers don't tend to mind that shit if the game's fun. Like, that's where you fuck up as a game studio. If your game's not fun, that's where you fucked up. Helldivers has a little bit of microtransactionism going in it, but like, it doesn't need it to play the game. Not only that, but if you pay for your game, you essentially are getting a full game experience. You don't have to pay any more money after just getting the base release game of the game. The extra battle pass feature is just a little bit of extra shit. And I've also noticed, now that I have it, it's not like the game gives you handouts at all. It's not because I bought the battle pass that now the base game has become a lot easier or whatever. No, it's just as tough. And technically speaking, it's even tougher because now there's a whole extra tree of shit I have to unlock. But like, I have to unlock it with the same amount of resources I had before. So it's not like retroactively you get a lot of like points or like things you could just use to unlock everything. No, it still requires you to do the missions, which is an interesting way to go about it, but you know, feels more fair. That's what I'm trying to say. It feels more fair the way they're going about it. I think that's what's helping them in their ever-present sort of like dunking on the main industry, if that makes sense. At least perceptually so. How much of that is true is, you know, that'll left to be seen. That's for the future to figure out. We'll not know any of that until, you know, way later. Way later. By the way, what I'm doing is like I'm adding a lot of colors that make it feel more colorful and shit, and you might be going like, but Tori, why? Well, if I turn now this layer into a hard light layer, you'll see that if I then adjust the opacity, it doesn't like wildly change the colors of the helmet, but like ever so slightly variety. That makes it a little bit more of variety, adds a little bit of variety to it. Fuck, I can't fucking speak today. Holy shit. Where's the lines? There we go. That's the yellow. Orange in there to like. Do a little bit of that. I don't know what I'm talking about. I lost my train of thought. Gaming is in a great place, at least when it comes to indies and Nintendo stuff. Skull and Bones and Suicide Squad was a blip on the radar. Yeah, but Suicide Squad and Skull and Bones, let's be honest, that shit dropped in what, February, like beginning of February or whatever. They never had any real trust in that game to succeed. That game was dropped knowing that it would fucking suck. The reason The Last of Us Part 2 remake dropped when it did. I don't think they had that much confidence in its success, and also it's not that important of a game, right? Like it's Like, it's good. It's a decent experience, but it wasn't like, oh, we needed to have The Last of Us Part 2 again. No, it was more of a, you know what, here, have a little PS5 update. So if anything, that's good. That's good enough, you know? It's a blip in the radar. If anything, you can tell Sony didn't really have that big of a faith when it came to Helldivers 2. Mainly by the way that they, you know, did wind up going with the whole, yeah, I'll fucking release it on PC, we don't care. And look what that did. I'll be honest, as much as I like Helldivers 2, I wouldn't have gotten a PS5 especially for it, and I wouldn't have gotten the online especially for it. If this game did not release in the way it did on if this game didn't release on PC, I probably would have skipped it. Because I'm not that interested in this type of game to like buy it and stuff like that, right? Which again sounds a little harsh perhaps, but you know, it's the truth. I won't hide from that. I won't hide from what to me at least seems like the truth for this kind of game, where it's like, you know, it's a fun game because I'm able to play it. How to put it? I'm able to play it on PC where I don't have to pay for fucking like PlayStation Plus or whatever just to be able to play the game I already got. One of the reasons why I never got a PS4, because I was so pissed off by the whole PS3 was free to play online and now you're gonna have to pay a subscription service. That rubbed me the wrong way, where I was like, really, you fuckers? Why? Well, it's server costs and stuff like that probably, but still, I was annoyed. That, and you know, I was a teenager, so it's like, I don't have money for this. I don't have money at all. But now I'm an adult with money. And I still go no, because I could just buy games on my PC and play them multiplayer that way if I really want to. You bastards, how dare you? How dare you try and get more stuff from me? We're not trying to get anything from you. How dare you try? There we go. A little bit of like a glow to it. That's what I'm trying to do. Just add a little bit of like a shine. A little bit of shine to it. Wait, let's see if I can add it this way. Just a little bit. Music is great. Music works out as well great as like just hype music, just have up on the background. Wherever we go. Also, Last of Us 2 isn't even worth buying once IMO, but then again, I'm probably in a minority of that opinion. The people that are really against The Last of Us are actually in the majority. People are still way too like butthurt about that game. It's not bad. It's not a bad game. It has like one issue, but the one issue with it is kind of a weird intentional design feature I just find shouldn't have been as long as it was, right? The whole Ellie's day 2, day 3 being really long in Seattle, that shouldn't have been the case. That and Dina's character should have been reworked. Dina is just a really weirdly written character. She's a very kind of two-faced bitch written as a supposed like sympathetic voice of reason, which she's not. If you catch on to a lot of the clues very early on or whatever, like that's my one complaint with the game. For the rest, like when it comes to the story and shit like that, I don't know if you were there for the streams. I think it was 2 weeks ago at this point, where I played through the entirety of The Last of Us Part 2. But you might want to check those out. They were pretty good. They were pretty good streams. And I, you know, share a lot. I start off sharing a lot of the sentiments that like general gamer people had when it came to like, this game sucked, this game bad. But as the game goes on, it turns more from like, game bad to, oh my god, people are idiots. It's like, or not people are idiots, but like people are disingenuously way too hard on this thing. Like Last of Us Part 2 is pretty good. It's really good. It just, you know, is it as good as Part 1? Nah. I'd say Part 1 is a little bit stronger. But that's just because it's a different type of story, right? Whilst Part 2 kind of has its sort of ludonarrative dissonance hurdles it has to deal with. If that makes, yeah, I think. And I think that's where it like rubs a lot of people the wrong way. That and just, you know, what it asks of you as a player. The being mindful and open of stuff the levels of open-mindedness the game requires from you as a player sometimes do border on the like funny, on the comedical, right? But then again, they give you the idea of like the LE segment being that long is that they give you a long enough like period of time to basically take out all of your frustration so that you, the baby man gamer, can get back to, you know, experiencing a story. Like, here, have fun, be a little psychopathic murder baby because you're angry, take out all your rage, and now let's get back to the gaming, you know? A little condescending from the game, but, you know, like, as an idea, I think it's interesting. In the way it was handled, maybe not everywhere just as much. Again, also as a teenager, I had no money. As an adult, I refused to spend money. I was there. You were there indeed. The PS Plus stuff is really annoying, but at least I got a few free games out of it. Shiny. That's true. Well, yeah, if you get like free games out of it, then that's also usually probably fine, right? Like, that's, if anything, that's the best thing you can get out of it is like, you know, you get free games. I just don't know, do you get to keep the free games all the time, even if your PS Plus runs out? Or is it like it runs out, then they also disappear? Because that's how I thought it always went, so one of those reasons I never got it. One of the reasons I never got it, I didn't understand it. Fuck it. Which honestly might not be too untrue. That might actually be closer on the money than I'd care to admit. Okay, here we go. Let's a little more bigger visor. Let's put it on hard light so I can really see what I'm doing. It's like I'm adding a little bit of a wash to these sides. One problem is I don't really know how much of this actually fits my VTuber model. So like I might be making a lot of adjustments here that like in the long term don't really fit the, not only the helmet design, but like the VTuber I'm putting it on. So that might be a little bit on the sad side. That, and I'm not that great of a shader. Like I'm not, my shading abilities aren't the best. So like, excuse my ineffective sort of doing of this technique. I'm not that great at it because I don't do it enough. We'll put it like that. The reason I'm not good at shading is just because I don't do it enough. If I just was more of a, not to say hard worker per se, but like just if I was more of a worker that actually did this shit more often, I could probably get way better at it way quicker. But because I'm just such a fucking goblin that refuses to do this stuff, you know. And that becomes an issue. Or that becomes an issue. That just becomes a thing I don't do enough. There we go. Just a little bit, right? At least you enjoyed it. But for me, I thought it was thoroughly unappealing. It is what it is. Different strokes for different folks and that shit, right? And I understand the extent of like the problems where there are some problems when it comes to its pacing. Like that one I will not deny. Like it's not the perfect game, but it's also like, I think where the game goes kind of wrong is that it is too big for its own good. I think it could have been just a lot tighter by being two smaller games and or just focusing more on Abby in the beginning instead of just kind of leaving her in the dark. But then again, you can understand that was, it's like, oh, but that was the intent, to leave you in the dark so you become more wondered. So at the worst part in the game, you have to open your mind up and become used to this other person. It's like, from a like delivery perspective, I get what they were going for. I'm just not always the biggest fan of it, you know? Nah, is what it is. This PS Plus runs out, the games are unavailable, but they're still in your library. Oh, okay, so you lose the access, but technically the games are still there. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool, but once again, just not my thing. I never was that big of a, yeah, just PS Plus never appealed to me that much. I'm gonna double check by just like popping up my like VTuber helmet thing to double check. Where did I put lines? I put way less lines on mine in the beginning. Okay, so I have to double check. I have to make sure that I just maybe remove some of these. I just was a little too gun-ho with the like outline adder. That, or maybe I just changed the blend type. Make it like a little different like that. Would that have done? Actually, you know what? Soft light might be good. And then I could just add back a few lines here and there. Not everywhere, but just, you know, a little. that's like a down part. There's like a side part there. That there. There, draw a little line. Sorry, I'm like zooming in and out because I'm trying to like get a better feel for it. Anyway, okay. I feel like I need one more layer of where I maybe like add a little bit more, like a general like highlight. A little highlight here. Then with this one, add like a little bit of a lighter. Oh, no, not you. A little lighter highlight like this. Like you. Add a little lighter one there. And let's turn that into a soft light as well. Just the opacity, so it's just a little bit. There we go. Just a little bit of an adjustment, but not a lot. Blend it a little bit in better, so it's not that like obvious. There we go. Good morning. Welcome in. Highlights everywhere. 360 light source. True. We're doing the Warhammer 40k way of painting, where there's a light source everywhere. There's not just one singular light source. I agree, Nick. As long as it's a slog of a wet fart of an ending. Glad someone enjoyed it, but I couldn't touch it with someone else's controller. Well, again, hey, this is an advantage. I think as well, it depends for a lot on the experience you're going for, right? I am not to say that different when it comes to the game. I just am more open to the storytelling device, and if parts annoyed me, I would more go, okay, but what did they want to do, and where did they fail at it, and went back, like retroactively worked from there, right? Which I think, if anything, provides an extra voice, because if I would have just been another voice that goes game bad, that would have been boring in my opinion, and like maybe that would have been the biggest issue. Not to be too contrarian, but it's like, you know, again, the game was okay. If anything, the combat in it is like the best thing ever, but the combat being so good sometimes does hamper the point a little bit. Like that's the biggest like critique you can have against the game, is that like the gameplay and the fun of that gameplay does hamper the point a little bit about the revenge bad thing. Even though, if you think about it, The Last of Us 2 was never about revenge against Abby. It was about closure and the ability to not necessarily forgive, but the ability of closure, the ability of getting over a past trauma sort of thing, right? It's only complicated a little bit with the whole Tommy aspect in it, but then again, Ellie's story. Just to keep it with that, right? Let's keep it as Ellie's story and not necessarily overcomplicate it too much too quickly, which is very easy to do because the game is already overcomplicated. Okay, which line was that? Fuck. Okay, these guys. From these guys, I need you to be like there. I need you to be turned back into soft lights. So I can then take this one. I mean these hard lights and like make a little. There we go. Have a donut. There you go. Welcome in, Adam. You get a donut as well. Everyone gets donuts. Gonna pick up my Sam's order, dropped in just to help without the numbers and lurk. Hell yeah. The number joining, always the best part. The revenge part overshadowed the closure aspect IMO. A little bit. But like at the same time, you're so tired by the end of the game. Let's be honest, when I was Ellie going in to get Abby, I was like, okay, we're still doing revenge, but I was like kind of tired of it. I was like, oh, really? Okay, sure, let's go get your revenge. But then once you start learning immediately about the whole, you know, yes, now she's been, so, because it does set up a little bit the game where you think like, oh, Abby got away scot-free. She essentially had nothing bad happen to her. And it's like, no, she was enslaved for like months on end. If anything, if it wasn't for Ellie, Abby would have been dead. Paradoxically, right? And by the time we meet Abby in the game, that isn't the same Abby all the way at the end. If anything, the pacing at the end being good kind of undermines the whole point, where it's like, ah yes, Abby has been sort of stuck in being like enslaved for like months on end. Like not to say you shouldn't have felt that as a gamer, because at that point you're like, can we get it over with? That part not being as like dreadfully paced actually works in its detriment a little bit, funnily enough. Like ironically enough, it works a little bit in its detriment, because it makes the whole, oh wait, you were enslaved for a month thing not hit as hard as it probably should. Or as hard as I think probably it was trying to go for, you know? Okay, let me turn this down, because I barely would like want it. A little bit of hard shadows. Maybe that's what I now need to add. I need to add some actual hard shadows to this thing. Make some actual lighting choices. Ugh. Commitment to lighting choices, no. The enslavement had nothing to do with how she killed Joel at IMO. Me getting arrested for shoplifting doesn't absolve me for vandalism, for example. No, you don't. No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it... I'm not saying that. I'm saying that by the end, the Ellie the Abby Ellie wants to take revenge on isn't the Abby at the end of the game anymore as the one that killed Joel in the beginning of the game, right? What like followed Ellie and her PTSD was this sort of like bulked out, hulked out, like beast of a woman that could destroy anyone around her, and that Ellie lost to multiple times. And by the end of it, it was like a pathetic sort of, it was sort of like a pathetic undernourished, malnourished, barely a person scrambling for survival. And in that moment, she remembers her final conversation with Joel surrounding forgiveness and stuff like that, right? And that's sort of the point I guess they're trying to hit home, because they show it later on in full. But in that moment, the Joel Ellie keeps seeing throughout the game is the Joel on the floor about to be killed. And by the end of it, as she's drowning the life out of Abby, the Joel she sees is the one looking back at her. And her being confronted with her own sort of like kind of thing, where she was very mad at Joel because of the things he did and stuff like that, right? So that comes to sort of bite her in the ass, and on her principle, something, that's why she forgives her. And again, it's not, I don't think the idea and the, I don't think a lot of art pieces and works work well if you try to just analyze them in like a more objective sense, right? Try to analyze them in a more psychological sense. Why did Ellie need to go after Abby? Because she kept getting PTSD flashbacks. Why? Because she kept like going back to that moment where she was defenseless and helpless and Joel got killed and she could do nothing about it, right? The powerlessness, the power imbalance there. That that's the psychological demon that she had to go kill, right? Like she had to go defeat. At least defeat. That's like, I would say that's the main part. It's defeat. It's not again, that's not necessarily that Ellie had to kill Abby by that point. It's more of a defeat sort of aspect, right? And that happens. You defeat her. You lose your fingers, which is her own stupid, dumb mistake. But at that point, like, if it was honestly about revenge, if it was truly about revenge, you wouldn't have had a fight at the end where, you know, the two of them, or Metal Gear Solid wise, like just punching it out in the sand, in the water. It would have been a, well, as she's hanging there, shoot her. There you go. Deal done, right? Like the game. But then again, that would have also been an unsatisfying, boring ending in my conclusion. Whilst the whole her finally getting closure and you as a person being able to go, fucking thank God, finally. I think that is again more of the intended experience there. And if that didn't land for you, that's fine. That didn't land for you. It doesn't have to land for everyone. Certainly didn't for everyone. We definitely got that part through, right? Like the controversies surrounding that game is like definitely enough to show you that it didn't land for everyone. Not only that, but a lot of people weren't really open to the idea of what the game was trying to posit and explore. Which again, you know, it is what it is. Then again, all the death threats and shit like that, I don't know if that's a good part of it, you know? That's always like a, God. Gamers being gamers again. Can't just have a bad game or like a game you don't agree with be a bad game you don't agree with. Nope. Time to threaten the people that made it, because the gaming community is a bunch of fucking babies. Or they come off as a bunch of babies. Put it that way. No, but we don't come off as babies. Well, don't do that shit. Don't do the stupid fuck shit. Yeah. Wait, I don't get it. We're talking about the revenge aspect and the narrative at the end of The Last of Us Part 2. And where, for me, it did hit, and I kind of understand where they wanted to go with it. Although, for a lot of people, that wasn't the case. Which, you know, is what it is. That's fine. It doesn't have to be a thing that everyone necessarily gets. But I think, with my channel at least, I can hopefully, like, be a little bit of an open platform when it comes to discussing it and reaching more interesting conclusions than just being another person that, like, whines and whinges on, they put women in a thing. Brr. Then again, that's a little bit too hyperbolic. Again, not saying you guys are that. I'm more saying, like, just in the general discourse around the game and stuff like that. What I've noticed. So, game good. That's where it comes down to. Game good, if a bit flawed. It's flawed in some aspects, it's really good in others. And at the end of the day, I had fun with it. You know? At the end of the day, I had fun with it. That's all that really matters. I had fun with it, and I had way less of a trouble with it, like, actually playing it, than I did hearing about it. Like, playing the game actually made me understand it way more and be way more open to it than experiencing it secondhand by, like, people explaining the game to me, if that makes sense. I do think there is it's like a deeply sort of personal game where your experience with it will vary a lot depending on if you're the one playing it or if you're the one just watching it, I think. Which is why the show will be incredibly interesting of how they'll tackle it, I imagine. Because I imagine that show's going to have a lot of controversy when it comes out as well. Because of course it is, you know? But at least the gamers can be like, well, I told you so. And can be like, yeah, okay, yeah, we're waiting now. We're waiting for the thing to happen. That'll be funny. Let me pull this one up. How did I do that? Oh yeah, I did it with like a visor, but then like I changed the like the lighting for it a lot. The hell? Oh, there we go. Delete this. Delete this layer. Open this layer up because then I have the symmetry to my I have the symmetry tool available. Although I could technically liquefy, like push it towards each other, right? Could I not do that? Ooh, that's freaky. That looks so funny. Oh shit, oh shit, ah, oh shit, no, ah, ooh. Oopsie. No, let's remove shit from here. There we go. So, Brother Tori, what do you think about the new Helldivers 2 game? Any thoughts or opinions on it? Well, I am a big fan of it. I've had a lot of fun with it. So much so that the last, essentially, like, what, week now? I think the last entire week since last week Saturday, essentially, right? This channel has turned into just a full-time Helldivers channel, which really wasn't what I was supposed to do or what I want, you know, not wanted to do, but more it's like an unexpected consequence. Because when I first got the game, it didn't fucking work, and it pissed me the hell off. Like, it kept crashing my PC and shit. But now that it works, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Especially the whole, because what I like about it, right, again, it's not just the whole, oh, go kill Tyranids, you know, that could be fun as well. But it's also the whole satire and community element to it. It's Paul Verhoeven's Starship Troopers to a T, right? The whole, you know, terrible future with an indoctrinated, like fascistic element to it. But you get to experience it as a soldier, so at the same time, you get to live out the idea of being basically a meat grinder, being thrown to a meat grinder, right? Not that you'd ever really want to experience it in real life, but as like a escaping fantasy, it's fun. And also, you know, you can play it with your buddies, and the dynamic with the whole, how to put it, with the whole, again, the mission structure and stuff like that. It's just a lot of fun, and that's the most important part of this game, is that it's fun, you know. You can have all your nice little deep, ooh, look at that lore elements, and oh, like extra meaning that the game provides and has, and ooh, it's like so deep or whatever. And that's all nice and well, but if the game isn't fun, then nobody gives a shit. A game needs to be fun first, or at least it has to have something of value in its experience, and then you'll go like, okay, oh, what is it actually trying to tell? Well, oh, the secret story of Helldivers. Like, I could imagine a game theory in this in a few months where it's like, actually, we're the bad guys, and everyone that played the game going, yeah, I thought that was the, but why didn't we, yeah, that was like, they kind of were driving it home very obviously that, you know, yeah, we're not, if not the bad guys, we're very misinformed about what the world actually is about and stuff like that, right? At least in its first sort of vision, in how the world presents itself. Okay, maybe what I can do is I can add gray lines here. Dark gray lines. Maybe like blue that are like light blue like that. Dark blue like that. Yeah, that works. There we go. So yeah, Helldivers 2 has been a lot of fun. The loop has been great. The community has been amazing as well, I would say. And the comic dubs have been fun. It's just a fun fucking game. Which, you know what? After the slog fest that was a bunch of other games and stuff like that for the last while, it's good to have something that's just, you know, it's just fun and not too overcomplicated or too like, oh, did you not get it? It's like, no. People got it. They got that it was fun. That's all they had to get. You know? Oh, there we go. That's a little closer to the actual fucking Helldiver's helmet now. To be honest, Helldivers is literally Starship Troopers combined with 40k at the same time, and it's just awesome to see this game in the year 2024, to be honest. Yeah! If anything, what I, from a technological perspective, kind of like about it is the big maps with the, like, roaming enemies, the patrols, and the just sheer extent of wacky shit that can happen. Like, the combat is a little clunky at times, but what it allows you to do in terms of like the explosions and just like, you know, the sort of really tense moment-to-moment micro fights things are just, it's great. It's just unexpected for something with such a clean, nice gameplay loop with good sound design to just come out and be there and be like, fuck you, play games. What also helps a lot is the whole, and this is going to be controversial perhaps as an opinion, the whole it not having PvP is the best thing to happen to it. And the developers doubling down on it might be like the single best thing for this game, in my opinion. Because honestly, the idea of competitive video games, like that every video game has to have this super competitive side, right? I would say is part of the reason why for a lot of people the video game like playing experience has sort of been ruined, because every 5 seconds you're usually you tend to be reminded nowadays of, oh, are you grinding to become the best? And it's like, bro, I just want to play my fucking game. I don't want to, like, you know, not everything is about like being the best all the fucking time. That makes sense. So that, I think, is one of the best things that this game is also doing. Just like kind of reminding people, like, you know what, video games can also be just fun. It doesn't always have to be about rank and shit. Yeah, but rank is fun. Well, yeah, but like, is on the general ecosystem of your game, is rank contributing that much to make it better, or is it contributing more in the sense that makes it worse over time, right? I don't know. I think a lot of what 40K does well within its miniature like gaming, from what I've heard and what I've heard people talking about, is like the best thing 40K did a few generations ago was make it easier to play the game. The whole rule andying, like if you're trying to like combat someone that's rule andying, it's the worst experience because nobody likes that. Nobody likes like a pedantic fuck going through every goddamn rule being like, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. Which is why it's also funny that as a community, the Helldivers community immediately started calling out people that were like, oh wait, we need to find the meta. What is the best loadout kit to play the game? And everyone going like, fucking nerds. It's like the best thing to happen in my opinion. Because, okay, playing the game in a meta way where you analyze it and you try to find the best course of action can be fun. Don't get me wrong. But I do somewhat believe that like chasing a meta when it comes to a game is a surefire way to, how do I put it? Having the focus of your game being around as like something as nebulous as pleasing a meta, I think ruins a lot of the experience of the game. League of Legends is always at its funnest when it's early in the new season, there's new items, there's new bullshit, and anything kind of goes, right? And League of Legends becomes very boring, for like as an example point, as a point of comparison, right? League of Legends becomes very boring when there's like a meta, and when everyone plays the meta, and you're forced to choose the same items and shit, which is what usually tends to end up happening. But, you know, it's not fun, and that's why I like that in Helldivers. Everything you get is viable. Napalm, viable. Gun, viable. Small gun, viable. The basic Liberator gun. I don't like it, but, you know, someone can make it viable. I think that adds a lot to the experience, having that, not just customizability, but just the whole, yeah, just having that whole vibe for it going for it. I think it helps a lot. Maybe Warhammer 40K Space Marine games should follow the same concept as the Helldivers game. Do you agree on or disagree? That's an interesting question. I think a Warhammer 40K game, definitely in the vein of Helldivers, could work. I just don't know if the developers would understand enough of the source material to find the right mix. For example, right? I think if you were to put 40K, like Helldivers, if you make like the ideal 40K Helldiver or whatever, like let's say Helldivers perhaps gets a collab with 40K, right? That would be the coolest thing. If they could like implement some of the Dawn of War music, that would be even more awesome, but you know, we're probably not going to get that. Anyway, that being besides the point, let's say Helldivers, let's say Helldivers gets a 40K collab. They should not make the Helldiver you play as a Space Marine, because the Space Marines, even in universe, are these mythical ultra beings that are essentially demigods thrown on the battlefield when the last shred of hope is almost gone, right? Like from a lore perspective, it's even weird to focus on the Space Marines that much, because they, in the context of the grander 40K universe, are a thing that only rarely comes up, and when there's a Space Marine, you know you're royally screwed. But there is a faction you could put in there, Astra Militarum. I wish, and that's what I like about the Helldivers in their concept, right? They look more like Imperial Guard, like fancy, like Stormtrooper Imperial Guard, than they look like Space Marines. And I think that's smart, because the nice thing about Helldivers in its concept is that you are a singular little Helldiver, and every time you die in game, you die, and you just throw a new little meat canyon, a new little meat bag into the fight, right? So you're constantly cycling through people, and that is essentially the fun of the game, right? You're cycling through all these people, and all the people you're throwing in there are just, you know, new people, a new person that has been indoctrinated, did the little training regimen, and is just getting yeeted in there. For you as a player, it feels like you respawn, but in universe, you're just fighting with a new character, right? If they were to do that with Space Marines, I think it would undermine the lore prettiness of a Space Marine. If anything, Darktide kind of does this right by at most making you play as an Ogryn, which is like a superhuman, like mutant sort of thing, right? But if they add a Space Marine to Helldivers, I think that would kind of ruin it, because at its best, Helldivers or Darktide is about the regular people within the universe, right? It's about prisoners, or in Helldiver's case, it's about the regular military, not the special military. Oh, they'll call you special, like your commander calls you special, everyone on the ship calls you a good little boy, right? But that's part of the indoctrination, right? That's part of the setting, is that they're, you know, they're trying to sweet talk you into taking on the worst of the worst. And most people just take it, which is good, which is funny. That makes it that, you know, everyone's in on the joke, and that's good. Developers recognize this and are like, yeah, you're in on a joke, we're on a joke, we're having a good time, let's have a good time. That's the most important part, you know? Again, it's about that being able to have a good time with a game, not necessarily about everything needing to be necessarily like a big educational moment or whatever, you know? But having that extra, like, context there is always fun. Okay, I think we've reached about the end of what I'm capable of doing in Clip Studio, and so we'll probably be swapping it to like what's it called? We'll probably be swapping it to like Cubism in a bit, where we're actually going to be adjusting some of the maps to make it like move around and shit. It's basically like we're making a VTuber head, but that's only the mask, so that when we import it into live2D, we can utilize it as like its own sort of thing. Helldivers, you're expendable. Exactly, right? You're expendable, and that's part of the point. If they were to, like, you know, add Space Marines to the same type of game, I don't know if it would work that much, because the Space Marine is the power fantasy. It would work more if, again, you're the Imperial Guardsman. You're the person that looks up to the Space Marine, right? And also, and as an Imperial Guardsman, the nice thing, what you can add is a little bit of that, like, British narc to the entire ordeal. Whereas Space Marines are devoted, single-minded, you know, they're demi-humans imprinted and like indoctrinated from birth or whatever the fuck, right? Or essentially from birth. Guardsmen can be a little bit more critical. Like, the best character in Dawn of War Retribution is the Sergeant and, like, the Sergeant Major, because they have, like, a dynamic going where they kind of bitch against each other. And that's funny. And it's fun, and it allows for more writing opportunities. Whereas a Space Marine is just kind of a Space Marine, you know? They're, like, earnest to a fault, talking about duty and diligence and all that shit all the time, which is fun, but can get a little tiring. Reason I well, from this language, you can just understand. I never really was an Imperial player when I went in my 40k days. I liked Tyranids, Necrons, and Chaos, because those were cool. You're a special little boy. Now the most special of boys can kill the Bile Titan with a pistol. Can you kill a Bile Titan with a pistol? Indeed, right? Exactly. Like you as a little boy, you're a great little Helldiver boy, aren't you? Yeah, you just want to kill that Bile Titan. Here's a pistol. Go do it. What, impossible? But I thought you were a good little boy. Like, you know, that kind of shit. America's a cool dude. Most Space Marines are like Leandros. Exactly, yeah, right. The only thing I like about Helldivers is the proximity chat. The game gives every single individual player their super destroyer, and you can name them whatever you like. Wait, I wouldn't really say there's proximity chat. There's just chat. So far from the chat experience I've had, like yesterday, for example, there's no proximity chat. It just seems like just chat, essentially, right? It's just Vox chatter. It would be nice if they add a little more of the radio static, or like if the voice mod, basically gas mask effect, was on the sort of like interface thing. If they could add that and like actually do either proper Vox or proper proximity, I think that would be pretty great. They're not gonna maybe they'll do it later on. I don't think it's a priority. I'd much rather them add film grain first. Film grain is, in my opinion, the biggest thing this game is missing. And once they add that, everything will be absolved and all issues in the universe will be solved with with it. Okay, wait, let me now close and collapse this, duplicate it, save version 2 here, and then prep for Helldiver helmets, because we're gonna be prepping this file folder here. We're gonna like start collapsing layers down so that we don't have this many fucking layers and shit, because that's gonna be unwieldy when it comes to the thing. It also looked like if we add the character in there, it's gonna look great, or that's at least the idea. How well it's gonna work out, we'll have to see. I'd want a progress to be rewarded with cutscenes of the reactions of enemy faction leaders. You're doing your best and Korn isn't impressed. Fair enough. That or just like once they unlock the tiers for the extra, like I hope we do get to be able to like spawn in the warthog, spawn in the essentially the Halo warthog or the 40k dreadnoughts, the little mechs and stuff like that have been teased. I hope we just get those things and are able to unlock them and deploy them. But then again, like it'll be escalating, right? Okay, now you have a dreadnought and now you feel overpowered for like a few days. Okay, you know that the Bile Titan is one of the smaller things from their planet, right? And so bigger and bigger bugs will get introduced. Like, what was it yesterday? Someone in comms said like, oh yeah, this like the Overlord or whatever. Yeah, we eradicated them all in the previous Helldivers game. But it's like, did you? Did none survive? Surely. It's been it's been 100 years since the first game technically in universe. Like, oh, what could have evolved in that meantime? A lot more things. Which I think is great. Have you played Helldivers game before or not? Played the first one. Oh, a true veteran of the original. Can't afford 2 right now. Aw, don't worry about it. If anything, it's lucky that the game is fairly cheap, and more than likely within this and a few months, Helldivers 2 will probably go on sale. I could see it going like on sale for like 30-ish, 25-ish to 30-ish. And at that point, if you're not getting it now, get it at that point, because that's not a bad price for it. Again, depends how like alive the community is at that point. Let's hope it keeps going, but you know, you could never truly tell these things. Even if there's like communities that are like, oh, but they're so strong, when will they ever go down? Like, 2 weeks later. It depends. It could, again, it's still in that risky territory where it could be like a flavor of the month kind of game. Then again, it has enough going for it where like this game could truly just stand the test of a while. I'm not gonna say stand the test of time, more like it'll stand the test of, you know, a while. Don't worry, you're not the only one who can't afford it, brother. Well, that's what the Tori channel's for. You can't afford it? Well, you can at least watch me play. It's like if you've ever been in the little brother role where it's like, your big brother has the game and is able to play it, but you're not. So what is your role? Your role is to sit there and watch your big brother play it. But I want to play the game. No, you don't get to play the game because you don't have the game. Sadness. Wait, I wanna combine all these layers, put them on there. Oh no, then it's not gonna work. Shit. No, because I was thinking like, oh, if I put all the layers down there and then add like I was thinking about this, by the way, like add a I can add a Perlin noise to it, like just add a bunch of like big scale, but like add a lot of like just fog to it, right? And if I could just overlay that and like add that to different, add that to different parts of it, and then like play with the distance, I could like add a little bit of extra texture to the mask or whatever. That's probably not the smartest idea because then I don't know how to like. Would be nice, but probably not going to be capable of doing that. Oh well. Okay, so now time to collapse some layers down, which we'll do by double check and think for a minute. How the fuck am I gonna do this? So it's because, okay, I'll explain my reasoning for why I'm like thinking about it even, right? It's I want to combine the layers down, but I kind of want to keep the visor here as sort of its own separate layer, right? Because I kind of like where like the hard light distorts the colors underneath, and you could technically, I remember vaguely, you could technically keep that shit even in cubism, but then it has to be on its own layer. So essentially that would mean I would have to combine everything below, right? So maybe perhaps I should start, oh, what the fuck? Oh, I had an extra option? Oh yeah, it's the original mask, like shadow mask. A little bit of it is fine. There we go. So now I'm just gonna have to combine down a lot of layers. Transfer to lower layer, merge with layer below. But always go from up to down so we don't accidentally forget to merge anything down with us. Merge that on that on that. Pull up. Destroy. And then we just keep merging down bit by bit. And because we have that second folder, The second folder works as like our backup of everything, right? This is a little bit destructive what we're doing when it comes to like the art and shit like that. However, the reason why we're doing it is so that in live2D, when we're rigging this thing up, we only have a few layers to work with, and we don't have like a million goddamn layers where we have to like change things to it and stuff like that, you know? That's sort of the idea. We want to have as few layers as possible, because also it can only handle like a certain amount of layers or whatever. So we wouldn't want to compromise that in any way. Let me add one more layer. We're going to do a little bit of toning of the line art, just a little bit, so you know it's not that black. Not everything is that black. Make everything brown, then add blue around the eye and midpoint, then add a little bit of like yellow around the add a little bit of orange there around that point there. Add a little bit of like higher, lighter orange there on like the really big highlighted segments. And then it's it's normal, but we're gonna have to bring it down so the influence of it isn't that big. So it's only like slightly an adjustment, so the line art just isn't black. It's just a little bit influenced by it, you know? Imagine what happens if helldivers actually exist, like in the modern day right now. Well, a helldiver is just a human. You could be a helldiver. I could be a helldiver. It's anyone who's dumb enough within the Super Earth to be inscripted and to fall for the propaganda of Super Earth, right? Everyone who sees that commercial and is like, oh yeah, liberty, and just goes into it, becomes a helldiver. So, you know, it's the whole like joke of it is that anyone can go into being conscripted into it, right? And it's like, ah yes, you're helping out the community. You're helping out Super Earth. It's like, are you really? Or have you been led to believe that? I'll speak my heresy any day, don't worry. Okay, so now we just delete all these layers, so we're only left with the helmet. Right? And now I have to do this thing which is called resizing my goddamn formula layer. Edit canvas size. There we go. Let's do 1024 by 1024. So we're essentially making a 1K texture out of this. Or like we're layering it all on like a 1K texture. Probably will be smaller once we bring it into. There we go. Now we have to just make it fit within this big square. Like make it fill out as much of it as possible. Now in the texture atlas it'll probably be compressed differently. However, I don't care. Okay, how does this go with... Ooh! That would mean one less layer though. So that works pretty well. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll make that work. At least try. Merge with layer below. Then we only have 2 layers. Then we have the visor on its own layer, and then the helmet on its own layer. It'll be good for the texture atlas. Control S, save it. We're screwed if anything happens. True. I'm already afraid of spiders. If I'm ever made aware that terminids are real, I'd probably have a heart attack. Well, with how big of space is, there's the higher than not likelihood that, like, yeah, probably there is something in space, and if there is something in space, they're probably going to be the, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if insects exist on their planet somewhere in far, far distance. Think about it. Back in like the dinosaur days, like because there was so much oxygen in the environment, yeah, like spiders the size of cars used to be a thing, sort of, or like at least theoretically used to be a thing, and so that's horrifying to know, right? So who's to say there's not more of those somewhere in the galaxy floating around, or on planets or whatever, right? Which is terrible to think about, but you know, at least they're far away from me. Fuck terminids. Whatever, they're the same thing. Okay, now I saved it. Now what I'm going to do is going to be a little controversial in the way I go about it, but I'm going to first, well, no, you know, I'll start with renaming my name of my layers first. This is my visor layer. This is my helmet layer. Helmet, visor. Save. I'm going to take these 3 layers, delete them. But you'll see there's going to be something special about it. We're going to delete them, but we're not going to save our file anymore. But what we're going to do is we're going to take this, we're going to export it as a Photoshop document. Now let me save it as a Helldivers helmet. Helldivers helmet version 2. There we go. Save it as a Photoshop file with 2 different layers so we can like rig it up correctly, right? Again, the reason the visor is different is so we can take advantage, hopefully, of the whole way it shades it with hard light. So we're not stuck to just like having normal shading on it, which would look a little boring. But we can have like light so it like influences the layer underneath. And we could have technically just like merged it down, which would have given it the right look, right? Made it make it one layer, but it wouldn't have, how to put it? It probably won't. It won't then shade properly on the face of the VTuber model, and I'm banking on the hard light working within Live2D and also then within like VTube Studio, which is probably not going to work, but you know, I might be lucky. Anyway, let me close. No, do not save. There we go. Now we close that. So now we have that Photoshop file. Now let me quickly open up the next thing we're gonna need. Where is it? Live2D Cubism Editor. Let me get that up, going up. And oh, technically that means I can just look up the entire time. I don't look down anymore, so I can change it and put you guys on the screen below. Let's see. There we go. Goddamn Leandro, son of a bitch. Start as free version. Wait, give me a second. I gotta. It's been released. You want it? No, I don't want to update it. Whatever. Fuck off. To decide. What I'm doing, by the way, is I'm setting up the project file so I can then add you guys to look at this in a second. Although first, I'd very much like to, if possible, make it so the game doesn't have the like highest change of color scheme. Oh my god! Okay, turn it off, turn it back on again. God damn it! Because it was like on the white color scheme, which makes it look like a goddamn flashbang in my face, which is just a little too. There we go. Now it looks like our program. No, I don't want to get the new version. Piss off. No, open desktop downloads, and there I put it in version 2. Hell yeah. I'll make me save it on my PC. Oh my god, I have to go. Where the fuck did I put it? VTubing, Tori, there we go. I found it. It's just like ugh, all these sub menus. Why do I keep doing sub menus? Imagine me, the power I'd have if I'd not like organized my shit like garbage. There we go. Save version 2. There we go. It's in there. Hell yeah. Now let me pull it back up on the screen so you guys can actually see what I see. Brother Tori, I want to say for a while, but I don't have the guts to say. But here's to nothing. Brother Tori, you have been the only VTuber I ever met that doesn't want me to simp instead. That doesn't want me to simp instead? When I watch you, I respect you as a friend and a battle brother. Thugs being bigger, that makes them less scary to me. It's not funny. But because usually they tend to be slower when they're bigger. When they're like small and skittish, they're like fast and shit, and that's when they're at their scariest. Do all you VTubers want people to simp for them? Is that like, well, I guess it's kind of a meta thing. But isn't that just like streamers in general that want everyone to simp for them? I respect you as a viewer. Thanks for your cooperation and your compliments. They're very much appreciated. There you go. That's the response to sipping. No, it's fun. It's fun, you know? I always like having new people in chat and shit like that. Sometimes some people simp. Usually, there's some horny baiting going on in the chat, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, wait, let me quickly see if I can select the goddamn source first so I don't, like... Okay, wait. Let me click that and change it to... Here we go. Here we go. Boom, baby. Let's go. I hope when it pops up a window, it'll show it, though. That's the one thing I'm kind of fearful of. Like, if I click on this one, right? Flesh and art mesh selected, auto. No. If I click on you, then... Oh, okay, wait, no, that just shows... fuck me. Don't show again, yeah. Texture atlas, helmet. 1K, yes. Okay, so when that pops up, you don't see it at all. Wait a minute. Did it not... Oh my god, wait, did the image not... Did I forget to fucking split up the 2 layers before exporting it? I did, didn't I? No, fuck me. God damn it. I'm an idiot. You want to save? No, I don't want to save the Helldivers. God damn it. Dang it. That is what it is. Fucking dog shit titled game. I mean, stupid me. Stupid me doing stupid shit. Dang it. Okay, let me open up the HD helmet. I just have to, like, merge the layers again. That works out pretty quickly. I can do that pretty quickly. I can do that quickly. Right? I can speedrun that, I think. Maybe. Not. Oh, yeah, no. The merges already happened. Hell yeah. I participated in streams mainly to gain chat's attention. That's fair enough. Wow, really? The entertaining streamer is usually an added bonus. That's fair enough. Not the only baiting going on. Well, Arthur, you definitely are the master at whatever kind of baiting you're doing. That is your character. Yes, you are the master at the horny. No one will be able to deny that. Literally, ever. To deny Arthur's horniness would be to deny life itself or something. Okay, wait. Okay, so Helldivers Helmet version 2. Save it. Yes. Overwrite it. Yes. Let's go. Turn that off. Then go back here. Turn that on. Program 1. Program 2. Beep, bop, beep, boop. I have a need for twinks. Oh my god. The horny is unquestionably unwieldy. Okay, the thing started up this time on its own. Okay, great. And it's covering my entire face on YouTube. Thank God on Twitch I decided to put it behind everything. Dang it. Okay, let me ease that up a little bit. There we go. Hey Twitch. Love you. Aw, Billy says hi, Twitch chat. So you know, you guys are being liked from somewhere. Open. Give me that. Helldivers Helmet version 2. Hell yeah. Wait, what? It saves it as one file? That seems weird. Seems like that shouldn't be the, like, isn't, like, okay, Helldivers 2, source image. Huh. It's so surprising, though. I thought it would, Interesting. Whatever. Fuck it. It is what it is. It's good enough. Oh, on Twitch, you can't fucking read anything. That is not good. Let me change that quickly by resetting the scale. Reset transform. That does not work at all. Fit the screen. There we go. That's how we fix that. That's how we fix the issues. Hell yeah. Problem solved. Maybe. Maybe isolate the layers individually and export them as separate images. That could be done, probably. That, or maybe because I had them both in, like, one file. Like, no, like one, like the folder. I had them in the same folder. Maybe I had to separate them that way. Although it's doing the weird deformation here that, like, the hard light is supposed to do. So that is odd. It's like it's doing the hard light, but not really. Interesting. Doesn't matter. Fuck it. We're just taking it. Yeah. Max texture is 2K, whatever. Helldiver. Helmet. Taking a maximum as a 1K image. You guys can't see what I'm seeing right now. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's putting a texture atlas together, which just means like just sizing the image on the big square. It's essentially UV mapping. It's essentially making a UV tile, and being like, I want my image to be within these boundaries of this UV tile. It's the exact same thing as UV mapping. It's very funny that this actually game just has it. Whatever. So now we do part 2, which is to either auto generate a mesh, right? And it's not to say that these default meshes it creates are necessarily terrible, but we don't want them. I said we don't want them. There we go. Because we're gonna do this tiresome thing, which is why this stream can last anywhere of how long I want. We're basically gonna make a custom mesh for this entire thing, instead of like you know using like a default thing. We're gonna draw our own polygons, which is cumbersome, time-consuming, but fun. Because essentially we're gonna be able to decide how it deforms, similar to how in 3D animation, if you make your topology of your model good, then for like animation and stuff like that, the deformation, it like moving around and deforming, will go a lot more natural and smooth, and you won't have to constantly make tiny adjustments. Kind of like that. Like just take it. It's kind of like that. Sort of. It's a little different because it's live2D, but live2D essentially works in the same sort of manner like a 3D program. It projects the model in different parts as like the separate little tiny polygons, and it moves those around. I think that's also the reason why it uses Unity and stuff like that. How correct am I in this? I don't know. Don't quote me on it, but like I think I'm fairly on the money when it comes to the way this thing works. Okay, see, and now we get to do this, which is like draw essentially a new model on top of the model, and the game, and as you can see, sort of like what we're getting here is that the how to put it, the program is trying to make suggestions on like, oh, make more lines here, divide your thing here. But for now, we're going to ignore the program. We're going to do our own thing. And their idea would have been to like do an auto setup and then just do a lot of adjustments. That's what I did with the one yesterday. What I did with, where's the button? Button with this one. Is what I did with this one, right? This one basically has like the easy, simple deformer, but then I internally adjusted all the topology on the inside. So it's kind of similar, but not exactly. Brothers in the chat, question of the day: what happens if we introduce 40k Space Marine to anime things? Please type in the chat. How would you be a Space Marine reacting to anime things? Depends on the anime. Let's try Naruto. Naruto would be heresy because fox gods are basically demon spawns, aren't they? Fox deities aren't the emperor and therefore a heresy and therefore must be killed. Again, a Space Marine reacting to pop culture is going to be very one note, because all of it is just going to be like, and then it was heresy, and then we destroyed them. For the Emperor would not allow such heresy to exist. Like, it would be that, but like every fucking time. That's why no one invites a Space Marine to a birthday party, right? Like, there's a reason like nobody likes. There's a reason like Space Marines don't get invited to shit. They constantly ruin everything. It's like, they're all brother Leandros. If you remember playing Space Marine, in Space Marine there's this character like brother Leandros, right? And he's such a fucking simp for the Codex. He's like, oh no, Captain Titus, you seem to be corrupted by the chaos. I reported you as is part of the book. And it's in that moment you sort of realize that as even though you might like the 40k universe, like, man, these people fucking suck. You know? Because at that point, it's like, hey, I just saved the fucking galaxy, and yet still being reported to Death Watch? Screw you, Leandros, you fucking nerd. Which I think is probably the best thing that game could have done when it comes to the characterization of another Space Marine. Is like, have it, like, yeah, they're gonna be this sort of, like, prick that would, like, report you to the authorities for doing some fuck shit. How dare you? Screw you, Leandros. But they did the correct thing in that moment. Well, maybe. Still, though. Fuck him. It's a good topic, by the way. Good little tangent topic. I'll say that much. Put that there. Put that there. You can kind of see, like, within the shapes we're creating here, it's like we're drawing a 3D model sort of on top of it. And the way I'm positioning my lines and stuff like that will make it easy for when my shapes are bending so that they don't deform the model that much. A Space Marine would be confused by the fact that Sasuke hasn't been killed for heresy. I think that anyone would be killed for heresy. Flash Gits has a surprisingly accurate portrayal of Space Marines. True, but then again, Flash Gits are 40k fans. They've been 40k fans for ages, so they're like sort of like, not only do they understand the material, but they understand what makes the material funny, and that, you know, 40k itself is kind of a satire and a parody if you didn't realize it already. Like, it itself is also kind of silly at times, but that's the fun of it. I mean, you could take 40k seriously, not really, but it's like, it's a universe where orcs are able to make engines and things move by the sheer thought of, like, red paint making things go faster. It's stupid and ridiculous in the best possible way, right? And that's what makes the game fun. Or that's what makes, like, that's what gives a thing like that, I think, longevity, because it has, you can have fun with that. It doesn't have to always be, like, super serious. Oh, how would you be part of the thing? You know? It's like, oh god, yes, heresy. You are heresy, and we will destroy you because you have been found to be part of an heretical act. How dare you? How do you plead, brother? I plead innocent. Well, I think you're guilty. Fuck you. To jail. I do wish there was a mirror modifier. Like, let's just like mirror. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been mirroring this entire time. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. No. We're doing it the manual way. Screw the mirror modifier. Boo. Fuck you. Fuck you too. I'll do it all manually. Screw you. Screw you and your unmanual being like more effective. Effectiveness is not part of, that's not, is effectiveness democracy? Do we do democracy because it's effective? No, but because it's the right thing to do. Join the Helldivers, or whatever, you know? Oh, god damn it. Okay, maybe we can bring them all the way down here. At least put it in there, right? Trying to make a little more topology here. There we go. Fuck. You have a big quad that goes into it goes into 2 quads. So you have to be my middle line. Fuck it. Dang it. I don't like a middle line, though. It would have been nice if I was able to go without one, but oh well. No, if I put it like here, then there we go. Actually, that works out well enough. Not perfect, but well enough. You there. You there. Hell yeah. Manually adjusting. Manual live2D. There we go. This is a tedious process, but actually, you know what? It's kind of relaxing. It's like retopology for 3D models. Is it a little tiring? Sure, but it's kind of fun. There's sort of like a calm to doing it, you know? Like there's a sort of like ease and like, you know, it's just kind of calming. Doesn't make sense. I've met a lot of people that get really annoyed by this step though. Which is fair. Because it is kind of an obtuse step, but, you know. At least I don't have to make an actually functional 3D model. But the deformation, like all the extra bits I'm adding, will make it easier for when I'm deforming. Oh, thanks for the energize. Hell yeah. All the extra, like deformation bits I'm adding will make it way easier for me to basically, like, essentially animate the model, right? Like all the extra bits and gonks and pieces I'm adding here will make it easier for me to move the thing around in a bit. Put that away for now because I don't want to deal with it. You connect with that one, which will then connect with this one. Fine. That's how I'm going to do it. Get the one all the way here in the corner with that one. There you go. How would Nurgle react to the Helldiver's universe? I don't think... is there that much dirt going on? I don't know. If anything, I like how the automatons... You can't really... at first I went like, oh, they're like Terminators. Oh, they're like Necrons, right? But then you look at their designs, and with all the spikes and like they sacrifice the humans sort of experimentation shit going on, it's like... Well, actually, there might be more chaos than like, honestly, is it just me, or are the automatons way more chaos coded than we'd like to admit? When it comes to the way they have like their things set up and stuff like that, it's like, there's a lot of uncomfortable parallels to chaos here. When it comes to the way they have their shit set up, and like the sacrifices and the possible experimentations and stuff like that. Okay, let's put that there. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Now we have here like an extra... Now essentially we've created an eye loop around the thing, right? If we... You know what? Let's take away everything that triangulates this bitch, right? Let's take away all the triangulation like lines. Let's keep everything in quads for now, just because it's a little easier. Okay, this thing is a triangle because we have no choice. Unless it's a triangle that we have no choice on, then we'll keep it as a triangle. Like, for the rest, I'm just going to keep everything in quads right now, because it'll make it a little easier to manage the topology for everything. Or at least that's my hope. That makes things a little bit easier. Okay, sideways that way. Sideways that way. Sideways that way. This is more topology than is definitely needed for this model. But it's going to be fun. Don't worry about it. Essentially, actually, a lot of live2D tutorials I've seen kind of say focus on just having everything on the inside be the inside and just add a basic framework for it, and then you could just add like a lot of detail on the outside for deformations and just leave it at that. And that's probably true, but now I'm just kind of doing this, and it's just kind of fun to do. So yeah, we're going to do it the ineffective, probably overkill way. But it gets to be fun, and that's the most important part, you know? That we get to learn from it as well. Yeah, there's a new unrelated to War 40k series called Space Knight. Is there a Space Knight? Is there a 40k series? Oh yeah, well Warhammer Plus is a lot of like things, right? They have like those high detailed and highly fidelity animations about like Necrons versus Space Marines and stuff like that. They're probably having the Astartes sequel coming out sometime whenever. They have a lot of cool shit there. Like, yeah, I get their business practice with it. Like, where it's like, oh, you know what? Let's just provide a lot of 40K content, and then work it out that way. You know, like it's as far as business ideas go, there's been worse. Let me think. Oh well, actually, here I have a top one there, so. Though a lot of people don't like Warhammer Plus. It's like, you know, fair enough to GW for making it. At least they care enough about their IP to invest like that. They don't have gender-bent Sisters of Battle panty shots, though. Well, technically speaking, you could make those yourself if you really wanted them. Nothing's stopping you. Nothing's stopping you of making the gender-bent panty shots of the Sisters of Battle. I don't know if the sisters will appreciate it, though. But, you know, it's possible. You just have to have a heart of courage. Or degeneracy to make it. Okay, put like a big one there, and then indeed combine it with that one, so I can have this thing combined with this thing. I can have this thing up combined with that thing, and move that one more up there. Boom. Yeah. See, topology is just a big puzzle. And all you're doing is just making connections on places so that one day, when I animate this, or like put a bone, like mesh warp deformers in it, this thing will easily move around without me needing to make too much adjustments to the underlying, like, rig or whatever. That's sort of the idea. Clean topology. Hell yeah. Somewhat clean topology. Plus minus. Tenshi Gigaku channel. Spread democracy. Indeed! Spread democracy. Hell yeah. My tracking is going all haywire right now. That's because I'm concentrating. And like jumping around and shit. Have a donut. Welcome in. Hope you're doing okay. Hell yeah. We're having fun with adding a lot of shit to the game. We're adding like a warp deformer to everything. We're adding a topology setup so that my model can deform easily. This is a process you could do a lot quicker by just setting up some manual things and like doing it that way. But you know what? I don't mind like doing some manual retopology today. Like manual topology setup of a model, you know? Let me see. Maybe I could add a middle button here so that makes it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Boop, boop. We're quad modeling topology. Kinda. The risk of being bonked by a thunderhammer would increase, but the glory! Arthur, come on. You're right though. The added glory part could be enough. Okay, no, I'm gonna keep my triangulation until the last bit. First I want to make my topology make sense. Everything is quads, and then I'll like, you know, then I'll start adding the whole everything else bit. Huh. So how am I gonna do this? This thing goes there. That goes there. This thing joins. You know what? Fuck it. That can go there. Can go there. I have no idea how effective this is gonna be, by the way. This is. I feel like I'm probably doing not only overkill, but like stuff that's not even gonna matter. Then again, I'm just having fun, so everything can go eat my ass. This goes there. This goes there. There we go. There we go. You kind of can see it, right? If I just click OK, does it like triangulate all the rest for me automatically? Ooh. Oh no, it keeps it like a quad mesh. That's actually kind of cool. Let me double check something actually quickly. Let me just add, what did it add? Okay, add like big triangle points to like overlay it or whatever the fuck, right? Ooh, Control Z. There we go. Back to here. Back to manually adjusting shit. So we just have to add extra structures here to the outside to make it so that these things can deform fine, essentially. So I have to move everything inside a little bit so I can essentially add an extra outline to everything. Oh, you, where do you go? You are that shape. You go there. There we go. Boop. Move everything on the inside. And then we can like add an outline to everything. An extra layer essentially to just, you know, make it so that the whole thing keeps its structure when we're deforming it. On the outside at least. And then we'll triangulate it. Which means like, you know, you see all those like blue transparent lines that are suggesting triangles everywhere? Well, basically we're going to turn those into the actual triangles. We're just going to be like connecting the mesh a whole bunch. Triangulating the mesh, right? Like, the words make sense. You just have to know what they mean. Like, well, now we just essentially add a outline. Just gonna follow these same like points that we've kind of already made. Then we're gonna connect them back up. But Tori, there's more effective ways of doing this. You're doing it all wrong. Well, let me have my goddamn theory. Let me test it out first, and then you can tell me I'm wrong. I know what I'm doing. There we go. It's kind of interesting looking, not gonna lie. I feel... I'm gonna change the camera so it's a little higher up on the thing, so it's also... There we go. How late is it? Oh, it's almost 11. God damn. How long? Wait, how long have we been going for so far? I actually haven't been paying attention at the hour. Oh, we've almost been going for 2 hours. That's surprising. There we go. And now we're going to start triangulating things. Wait, let me double check something here. No. From there we go down, up to down. Then from here we can... Like, do we down? Yeah, okay. These can go from up to down. Up, down, up. Up, down. Up, down, up, down. Up, down. Sideways like that, down, up. There we go, extra structure. Yeah, there we go. Boom, baby. And then we just follow the thing along, and it's beautifully going to be mirrored. Is it? No, fuck, it's not. It is not going to be mirrored. Shit. God damn it. inwards from outside. I want consistency, damn it. Oh. Only fucked up by a bit. Thanks God. 2 whole hours without sleep, alcohol, or chocolate milk. Impressive. Well, I can go without sleep. And I'm actually not that drunk that often on stream. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Like, me drinking is not a thing I actually do that much, considering it would be not easier. I don't know. Considering it wouldn't be that, you know, I have nothing against it. I could probably drink more on stream, but I just don't do it that much. It's not that big of a heavy drinker, right? There's nothing wrong with that. If you want to drink more on stream, that's perfectly fine. Organize your streams however you want, but nah, I don't know. It's just not my thing. It's not my style, you know? Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh. Yeah, we'll bring that up. See, that's why you don't triangulate shit until you're done with your topology. There we go. Okay, and then sideways like that. That. Take away that. Sideways there. Up. There. Down. There. Out. There we go. Just to have the curve a little bit more. Boop. Boop. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Again, this structure is either going to work very nicely or it's going to be a pain in the goddamn ass. However, I enjoy making it, so you know what? That's the most important part. Okay! We should have the entire topology. Now all we have to do is triangulate this bitch. Oh, that's what that button was. Oh, cool. I was already starting to think, like, what the fuck is this button here? Oh. Ooh, that's a subdivision modifier. Oh, that's how you can do subdivision. Yeah, no, I don't want to do subdivisions, though. Let me double check first. There's some spots where I don't know if I want the topology to go like that. Because like now here we have a flow line going from like up to down, down to up, down, up. Ah, fuck it, I'll do it manually. But you could just do it like automatic. Why are you doing it all manually? Because, bitch, I want shit deforming the way I want it to deform, not how the thing thinks it's the best way to do. But it would be better if you just do it that way. No. No, I refuse. I refuse to have the automaton control my deformation. I will control my fate. I don't even have the voice filter on, and I'm already sounding like a complete moron. Okay, so here we have a 5-button one, and the 5-button one has to become a 1-button one. Or 4. It's the one quad I seemingly have forgotten to adjust here. Like eye window here. I could be lazy and do it like that. Yeah, we'll be lazy and just do that. But we'll keep the topology. No, better from here. Down to up. Down to up, yeah. There we go. Place this one a little bit further back. There we go, yeah. Place it a little further back. Oh, yeah. So we can continue following our line flow. Down, up. Down, up. Hey Tori, you might have said this in another stream, maybe I forgot, but do you actually have a favorite genre of game? Platformer, shooter, RPG, etc. Well, that's a good fucking question, actually. What is my... I end up playing a lot of shooters, and I like horror very much, right? I think... I like games, not necessarily genre, right? I think my favorite genre is something like games where you can obviously see the developers gave a shit. You know? Like Helldivers, you could say, oh, it's just your standard shooter, whatever the fuck. But it's like, no, no, no. The people that made this clearly gave a shit. You know? Can I like games that where the developers clearly didn't give a shit? Sure, I can like Security Breach, but just do another FNAF singer right there. But no. Even those people gave a shit about their game. It's just they're not good at making it. I cannot stop with the FNAF singers now, can I? Where was I going with this? I felt like I had a point I was gonna make, and I just totally lost it in my stupid like, let's do a dunk on FNAF. Damn it, sadness. Give me a second to remember my fucking point. Dang it. No, I think my favorite genre. I'm actually giving it a lot of thought because I'm trying to think what is my favorite genre. I don't know. I think it used to be horror games. Now I'm not so certain anymore. It might be horror games, but like at the same time, I think I just might like, how to put it, I think I just might like games that were, again, like the story-driven games, or games where the games where the author had something to say and or was really interested in exploring something, you know, like a Metal Gear, or like even to an extent something like a Last of Us 2, something where I can appreciate it, you know, with something with an extra layer to analyze and to have fun with and that kind of shit. Because I can like a shooter, sure, but like the shooter will only become interesting the moment like the story expands and adds a lot to it, right? That's when the story becomes interesting, which, you know, that can take years for a story to become interesting. Also a story that doesn't take too long. I'm actually, funnily enough, not that big of a proponent to the whole, let's make open world games that last like fucking ages, right? And even I like my Souls games a lot, but even then I have critiques and criticisms of them and their systems, right? Like I still think for the people that say Souls games don't need an easy mode, that like, they don't need an easy mode, but there's no reason why some enemies have to hit as hard as they do within the early levels. Like, I think that's just sheer copium. Some stuff like that, you know? Where it's like, eh. Oh, by the way, basically what I'm doing now is I'm just triangulating the points I want triangulated and keeping all the rest that's, like, not triangulated. Do I want to have that as a big piece like that, or do I want that to deform like that? I'd rather have this follow the shape there, so indeed that can fuck off into that fucking corner there. The million pole. Ugh. Kind of disgusting. Thank God cubism lets you do it. Okay, that one goes down there. This one will become a bunch of like holes like that. This one will go from up, down, down, down. So it was like that. This side was like that. That's fair enough. Trying to decide if there's any more like ones I would want to change the like this of. Like which ones do I still want to do manually and which ones will I like let the computer automatically do? Because the computer is not going to do that bad of a job actually, funnily enough. Fuck you, automatons. You will go that way. You will go that way, yeah. Let me think. Sideways that way. Sideways that way, so it mirrors that side. Sideways that way, sideways that way, sideways that way. Sideways that way, sideways that way. Down, 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 down. Oh shit. I think I could just auto-connect all these bits. Yeah, I think that's about fine. Fine enough. There we go. Yeah. I'll use that as my topology. Seems good enough. Good enough. There are plenty of open world games that have no business being open worlds. For example, the Mafia series and Watch Dogs. Yeah, I'll take a game that's a, like, how to put it. I'd much rather have more games be unironically a good 6 to 8 hours. Even the early Resident Evil games are technically, if you play them all the way through, they're like about a good 6 to 8 hours, right? It's like, as long as the game is good, it doesn't have to be that long necessarily. Like, the problem with a game like The Last of Us Part 2 is that it's just way too fucking long to get to the point, and a lot of it is just in like, you could have just cut some sections out, which would have made the entire thing flow a lot better, you know? It's like the game is incredibly afraid of taking shortcuts, which you can kind of understand, but then it comes to the detriment of, man, could you just hurry the fuck up, you know? Okay, so now that we have this entire mesh like this, with its, you know, points and shit like that, what we're gonna do is we're gonna add a... See, because now my mesh deforms at certain points. There we go. Now we're gonna add a warp deformer. Yeah. And now the idea here will be, you see, this entire mesh will be deformed. Okay, let's go angle X and Y. Angle X first. And the idea will be that if we're standing on like we're looking to the left. Let's say I adjust the model to look to the left. By like just taking one dot. Look how like fairly natural the deformations are happening on the model, right? To the left like that. Okay, and then now we have to adjust. Because I want you to look to this side, but I don't need you to. There we go. Don't want you to lose the shape too much. That's the hardest part, like, right? It's like you wanna like have the three-dimensionality of the shape sort of like come in there. But I want it to maintain the circular nature, the solid form of the mask, somewhat. There we go. That. And now if we move to the side. Sorry I'm becoming quiet because I'm like trying to test out the whole... Ugh, perspective is weird. Anyway, sorry I'm getting concentrated. When I get like uber concentrated like this is when I actually start getting quiet. All the other stuff is just kind of mindless, like pushing around some buttons and shit, right? But like this is the part where it gets tough? Yeah, it's sort of tough. You actually have to start paying attention to shit you're doing, you know? Before, it's just kind of like playing around and shit. But the moment I'm actually like adjusting stuff like this is the moment I need to... Oh, wait a minute. I could have also added... Oh, wait a minute. I could actually add the former paths. And I could add like the loops on the face and have those deform. Oh, yeah, let's try that. Fuck it. Back to 0. 0. Boop. There we go. Let's add a not lasso to a deformer path. Let's add, there we go. I'm gonna add a loop of the face. Okay, actually, at this point, we're just kind of experimenting with some things. I've just been kind of curious in, like doing in live2D. There we go. That's the mask there. Okay, let me think. So what that would look like is then you add that to oh, okay, just add like that essentially. Ooh, interesting. That's kind of funny. It's having way too much exercise. That's having way too much influence on the points, though. What's this? Delete path fold line. No, I need this tool to like. Ooh. Okay. See, right? Essentially what I need this one to do is like be a mask around the head that doesn't necessarily deform every fucking where. So when I deform this thing, do that, sure, but indeed the mask doesn't move. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, I can kind of do it. What I had in mind. Anyway, back to this thing. Back to this thing. Oh fuck! Now I lost my shape. Dang it. Plenty of open. Sorry. But yeah, no. My thing is not necessarily even open world games that are the issues. It's just like, not all of these games have to be as long as they're all touting to be. I think that's maybe the main issue, right? It's like, why do all these games have to be like 40-hour open world games or 80-hour open world games? Like, your game isn't better because it's longer. It has to be filled with content. There needs to be something to do. You need to have stuff that's fun to do in your world, right? So at the end of the day, a gamer is going to ask themselves, even if they had fun with a story of a game, like, was it worth it? What did I get story-wise out of this game? What kind of emotional journey did it take me on, right? And back in the day, that used to be maybe a bit simpler. With games like the OG Zelda and stuff like that, it came more from community, you know, talking with your friend, or the idea at least, right? Like talking with your friends about the game as it existed, and like trying to find out, like, yes, let's find all the secrets and all that kind of shit, right? Well, nowadays maybe it comes more from a different kind of community point where you're just trying to figure stuff out. Not trying to select that one. God damn it. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Let's take this. Oh my god, wait a minute. Ah, shit. Shit. Ah, shit. It adjusted some of the, like, topology. Even though it shouldn't have. Fuck, because there were no thingies. There were no keyframes. I was moving stuff around without necessarily having to. Dang it. Ah, fuck me. Ah, damn it. Well, that's going to be a quirk of the model now. Ah, I fucked up. Oh well. I can always adjust it later. No, I can't adjust it probably later, but like I'll figure it out. It is what it is. Community equals engagement. Engagement equals fun. Fun equals in retaining an audience. Yeah, but you don't. The community equals engagement, but you need fun to begin with, right? Because indeed, fun is retaining the audience, then the audience will do the rest of your marketing for you, spreading the word of the fun that a game provides and stuff like that. If it doesn't have anything fun to begin with, which is why, like, from all the last of, because again, it's a good point, right? Like, it's a good point of comparison. The one thing from The Last of Us Part 2 that I think was kind of stupid in its marketing was where Neil Druckmann was going, yeah, but I didn't want to make a game that was fun. And it's like, dude, you're misunderstanding. You want something that's engaging, I know, but you're not using the correct lingo. Within film, you can do that, and people could sort of understand what you're going for, right? But when gaming, it's like, it feels you have a little less of that leeway. Like, people want those experiences, sure, but they'll not outright say they want them. So you have to be a little bit more, you know, nuanced with it, with how you say you give them that experience. Like, yeah, you'll get that experience, but, you know, through different means. Maybe a little bit more tongue-in-cheek with it. Well, you can't just say, like, oh, it's going to be unfun, because then gamers are going to more go, like, okay, so then why the fuck would I want to play it, you know? Less the arrogance of the maker and more just, like, stupidity. Like, dude, you knew what the fuck that comment was going to do. It's not going to help your cause in any way. It's not going to help people understand. The people that didn't want to understand your game were never going to understand it in the first place. I still think the ambition is pretty good, though. There's like a lot of good ambition there, but just, you know, not all well placed. Okay, that's a little weird. A little bit weird. Then again, it's also a mask that, like, forms. It's going to be basically attached to my chin. That's where it's going to be pinned, and it's going to move from side to side, right? So I kind of need to watch out with the amount of angles and shit I allow it to do. Adding a XY angle here as well, just in case, to make extra adjustments. Hell yeah. Spec Ops The Line did a better job with this. Yeah. And how did Spec Ops The Line do a better job at it? By being a bait and switch. By being like, yeah, it's going to be fun. This is going to be a military shooter. It's essentially kind of... Spec Ops The Line is like a blessing and a curse in disguise. Because did it do the same story thing a lot better? The horrors of war and stuff like that? Sure. Problem was as well that it kind of had to be said by a lot of, you know, reviewers and critics that played the game. Even though it kind of went out of its way to be as unappealing as possible to that crowd from an initial mindset, right? Because it just looked like a military shooter. But then it was able to tell that story with it. So it kind of played with expectations in that way, which is interesting. And not all games can sort of... Not all directors and shit can pull that off. I still think Spec Ops The Line is wildly underappreciated. But then again, it's also because it's a game that's fucking hard to play. Because I think... Did they pull the Steam release a little while ago? Like, you can't even play it on Steam anymore? Which means I'm going to have to go out of my fucking way to find a PS3 copy. Which, you know, that's going to be, like, a pain in the ass to do somehow. Holy shit, thanks for the raid! The Mannequin Nightmare. Party of 8. Holy shit, why do I say the party size? I don't need to say that. Fucked up. Thank you, by the way. Let's see, can I do shout? How do I shout out? Fuck. No, I want to shout out. I want to shout out. I want to do the shout out. I don't know how to do the shout out. God damn it. Ah, no. Jake recommended you, so I figured would swing by. Hell yeah. Thanks for recommending me. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Hope you were doing great. Don't know what you were playing before, but I hope you were having fun. I do not know how to... God, time to show off my incompetency. My inability to fucking shout out. Anyway, hi everybody that might have joined in from Mannequin Nightmares raid. I'm Tori, the VTuber. I'm a like variety gamer that does a lot of different like bullshit. Lately we've been on, like a lot of other people, a swing of doing a lot of Helldivers content, and for that I had this little cool like helmet thing to put on. Only to realize yesterday that I kind of messed up in multiple ways by having the helmet, how to put it, not have the you know, the visor's all wrong. It's like a Darth Vader visor, and the colors are a little bit off as well. So I'm making my adjustments to the mod, to the model, and then now I like went out of my way to basically do the entire topology for it, and now I'm playing around in live2D cubism to adjust the model and its like deformations as it moves around, so that when I attach it back to my head, it'll look like, it'll give the illusion of like movement and shit, which is cool. Or I think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool, and so do you now. Okay, now this is the down angle. The down angle is where... No, we're on my curved surface, but I just don't want to select that. There we go. Keep that there, bring that down. But yeah, no, thank you. I'm a Def Captain now in Helldivers. Hell yeah. Wait, which level is that? Which level is Def Captain? Because I'm gonna be honest, I keep just using... I know the game keeps giving me titles, but I'm like, fuck it, I'll just leave it at Cadet. I just turned level 20, by the way, so I will never choose another title. That is... Def Captain is a really good title, that is true. Level 30. Oh, level 30. Ooh. Freaky. Yeah, nah, I just... Was it yesterday? I unlocked level 20. So now there's like a bunch of items I still probably want to get for it. And then you know, it's back to the grind, helping out people around the galaxy to do and spread democracy. Organized democracy. Wherever we go, and all that crap. Beep. And so we've been listening to the main menu music this entire time, because I have kind of just forgotten to put on anything else, and therefore this is just this has been the vibe. It's just been this the entire time. Shit, wait me. I'm trying not to have the polygon go all the way underneath the bottom part. Okay, so up, down, squish that way, up, squish that way. This could like contain their shape a little bit better, and then this could like go up a bit more, and in the down angle it could be down a bit more too. Dang it, I should have brought an extra like layer. Shit. Oh well. Side. Okay, side. Synthesized corners. See what that creates. Yes. Synthesized corners. Yes. So if I angle these together, then what we should get is a mask that can look around in all directions. Maybe we have to make a few adjustments here and there to get it to work, but for the rest it should be fine. How does Helldivers feel more like Starship Troopers game than the actual Starship Troopers game? Okay, like... Tori usually gets carried by chatters. That's fair. No, actually, come to think of it, I've been seeing like weird like recommendations in my how to put, like in my recommendations, right? I've been seeing the whole like, oh, there's a Starship Troopers game, but like, is that thing real? Like, is that an actual thing that someone that they made? But like, is it that it just sucks, or like why? Here's my point, right? Or like the point I'm trying to get to is like, okay, so they made a Starship Troopers game. When? Is that just like a thing they did now, or is that like a thing that's been out for ages? I don't know. This is kind of funny. Like, oh, there's a Starship Troopers game. Then again, let's be honest, games based on IPs usually perform better than games that are actually from the IP, because people that make the IP tend to not understand what the fuck made their game fun in the first place, or like their franchise. They don't tend to usually understand their franchise that much, whilst games made by other, you know, developers tend to kind of get it right most of the time. Look at that. I could like just the shape here, make it a little more rounded, add curvature to it without like deforming all of the form. Hell yeah. And then up. And I get to do this. Oh, that's... Oh, I haven't heard that in ages. The Oh shit, Ophi's raiding in too. Get Sky Penis Tori. Really? God damn it. How have you been how have you doing? Ophi, now that you're here, by the way. Could you, there's a shout out you have to do to a person that raided in earlier. Something oh, sorry, let me scroll up. Wait. The Mannequin Nightmare. Give them a shout out too, please. Yeah, yeah, because that's what happens the one stream when you're not doing mod duties. So outside of giving yourself a shout out, give that person also a shout out, by the way. So everyone that joined in for Ophi's stream, thanks so much for joining in. I'm Tori. I'm a shithead VTuber that does funny content from time to time. That has on the last week been doing nothing but Helldivers. This is the first like break from Helldivers we've been doing, and we take the break of Helldivers, we use it to customize the helmet that I wanted to use for my live2D model, because like I kind of forgot to like fix it, because look, like I have a the helmet, but the helmet has the issue of, you know, having the wrong fucking eyes, and so because I was gonna adjust that anyway, I was like, okay, let's make some more adjustments to have it be a little bit more accurate to the actual helmet in the game, you know, a little less Darth Vader, more actual Helldivers. Did you guys not see that? Oh, you already did the shout out? Oh, I didn't see it. That's why. Like I didn't see the shout out in like the activity feed. But then again, the activity feed has been doing a little bit weird early today, so maybe that's that. I've broken many rules while Ophi was gone. Billy, have you really? Starship Trooper game was more of a tower defense game with giant bugs. Yeah, even Helldivers has a tower defense mechanic if you use the defensive stratagems, which are fun, by the way. The towers and the incendiary mines and stuff like that. We can do another one. Fair enough. By the way, how did Resident Evil 2 go? Where did you end up? Last I was checking, you basically were at the start of the sewers, and I stopped watching because for when I was getting ready for streaming 2, you were really blind. So, how did that work out? Also, look, hey, look at the deformation I'm able to do. Ooh, it's like it's weirdly melding and warping in different directions, but that's okay. Because, again, imagine it's going to be on my head, pinned to my chin, and then moving from side to side, so it'll deform a little bit with that, you know? We finished the game. Oh, you finished the game? Wait, did you finish the entire game? Like, did you fight the final... Like, what was your final boss? Like, did you make it all the way to the end, basically? That's like my thing I'm asking. Shutting yourself out. Yeah, I blasted Mr. X to stab the giant tentacle hentai monster in the eye. Okay, you made it to the end. Resident Evil 2. Did you make it to the hentai? Did you make it to the hentai demon yet? You made it to the hentai demon? Yeah, you did it. You made it to the Springtrap self-cessed dad-cessed tentacle hentai monster. Then you made it. Then that's when you know you've made it to the true end. So yeah, we've just been vibing, and honestly, this like music in the background is like sort of like fanfaric, but also it's kind of low, so therefore it's not too intrusive. It's just kind of fun, you know. We're just kind of vibing here. If anything, I'm putting a lot more effort into this than I should. If anything, just by giving the thing custom topology, I should have just given it a basic ass topology, just rigged it and be done with it. But then again, yeah, now it's kind of relaxing, like adjusting all this shit, just like, you know, playing with those buttons a little bit, just warping shit around a tiny bit for fun. All of it working great, but just good enough, you know. I've never once quit a game, even I finished Bird Trap and FNAF, that's true. Tori, how dare you doubt Ophi's gaming skills? Well, why do you always sound surprised? Well, I love that you're always so surprised when I finish a game. Because I'm be honest, sometimes when I watch the pacing you go by, it's like I have no idea if you're gonna finish the game or if you're gonna still be there 3 hours from now. Then again, it's been 2 hours since then, so still within that time to finish all of the sewers, the lab, and all the other things in that short amount of time, with the 0 ammo you had left, is surprising. Do you now also understand why I made you play Claire first, by the way? Because, like, again, imagine all of what you now did with Leon, but with Claire's, like unironically terrible kit. Like that would have been, it would have been that, but like with Claire's kit, and therefore I find not only from a story perspective that doing Claire first is better, but like from a gameplay perspective, it also works out just a tiny bit better in my opinion. But again, I may be wrong with that. I may have ruined your experience of Resident Evil 2 forever because I made you play Claire first. You know. Thank you, Billy. Aw. I trust everything I saw in Jed. I was lurk modding. Oh, you were lurk modding. Oh. Leon is GOAT and Ada. I'm so obsessed. Yeah, it made so much more sense story-wise too. Leon makes sense to go last. Kinda. Because, like, honestly, if you do Leon's first and then you do Claire, Claire's story feels so inconsequential. Whilst doing Claire first, it makes it like make more sense for so this is the side quest content Leon was like the himbo side quest that Leon was doing in the meantime. I think we're almost done. We're almost ready to start like testing this like deformation rig and see like how well it performs actually putting it on the model. Because all we have to adjust is the X and Y angle. Actually, we don't really have to adjust anything else. Technically speaking, actually, now that we're here anyway, right? We might as well play a little bit with the eye smile. Since I can't really adjust that many other parameters, I might as well just adjust, oh, what is L and R? Shit, I can't, like, even the, I can't, let me think. I'm thinking about how to do it. Max versions allowed parameters 2 per object. So operation can be canceled as 3 are set. Let's cancel this. 3 parameters are set. Note the maximum size of parameters pro version is 3. Parameters assigned evenly among the deformers. Preceding hierarchies will perform better. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Can I? No, that would be an extra warp deformer. Oh, deformation. I wish I could. No, I wish I could add like a deformer path. That would have been cool. Dang it. Dang it. If I could have like had an extra warp path. Not rotation deformer. No. God damn it. No, that's fine. Okay. No, then I know that now as well. I could have used that path less for like helping out in like angling the model, and I could have probably then used it more for like the smiling thing, where like if I smiled, the rig maybe changes slightly. Interesting. I'm super late from the Tori raid, but Sky Penis. Well, welcome in. He's got some donuts today. It reminds me of Billy. Aw. The helmet's looking really nice, by the way. Thank you. But yeah, no, Leon, the RE2 is pretty good. And now the nice thing is that now that you've played RE2, you're ready for RE4. You don't have to like punish yourself masochistically by doing okay, you know what? We'll just adjust this one more. We'll just work with this one for like the angles, and we'll just adjust the angles a little bit more so that like the deformation makes a little bit more sense. We'll play with it here and hope the extra topology we made will make the model deform correctly. And that way we can actually use the paths on the main model to like do a little bit of eye smiling with, because that will be funny. Because again, I lose a lot of like expression when I put the helmet on, so I might as well give a little bit of extra, you know, thingamajig. And AMK was gonna go to the gifted me RE3. Oh, so 3 before 4. Yeah, Basically, to round off the Raccoon City department like thing, you have to play 3 before. Okay, you have to. You might as well then play 3. But like, you know what? Have fun with that game. Have fun with the game. There's a lot wrong with RE3, but like, look at it like at the bright side, right? Still thinking, still looking for that bright side. That bright side's not. That bright side is a sneaky motherfucker. He doesn't want to really show himself. Okay, I'm just really salty with that game. Okay, like just forgive me for having the one game where I'm like really like a pissant about. But like it's the RE3 remake. I really don't like that fucking game. But I think it'll be fun for you to explore. It's the FNAF security breach of Resident Evil games. Of all the missing content and stuff like that, and well, at least it's not as buggy, so that's like less of punishment. But you know, I don't want to deal with an AI. And then for 5, I wanted to find someone to do it with. Yeah, no, 5 is a co-op game at heart, so the best experience there is also playing it indeed with someone else, and not just like trying to get the AI to work. Since the AI, it was added, but let's be honest, that game is intended as a co-op experience. Honestly, the funniest thing about RE5 is, even though I know bits and pieces of that game through cultural osmosis, I actually have never played the game myself. I just know some funny things about it, but actually 5 is the one I never experienced. Same with 6. 6 I only experienced through like a Gaming Brits video where he analyzed it in the sense of being like, hey, RE6 is kind of great, but not if you take it as a horror game. If you just take it as a fun action game, it's actually pretty good. And in that sense, it's like, actually, you know, he's kind of right. He's kind of right. You know, if you know, kind of give him the time to explain himself, it's like, you're kind of right, my dude. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point. Fun game. It's fine. You can be pissy, but 100% need to be played 3 to see. I haven't done any RE games aside from 2, Biohazard and Village. Again, it's not. Yeah, it's Biohazard, sure, but technically speaking, Resident Evil 1 was called Biohazard as well in Japan. So they called Resident Evil 7 Biohazard to basically like rebrand because it's sort of a soft reboot. And it works out and it's great, but it's RE7, you know. That's why it's RE8, you know. RE5 and 6 are really fun. They're really fun, but the reason people were really sour on them when they released and stuff like that was also because it was like, there was like a downturn in like horror content, and it's that those games aren't really horror-y. They're more just, you know, they're less horror-y and they're more just actual fun action games. Which, you know, fun action games means bad, because that's what the internet translates it to. Okay. El Smile. Trying to think. That's not a... I think that's a 2-state. Yeah, that's a 2-state one. It's a 1 and 0. So if I can only have 2 parameters, right? Okay, 0 is just... 0 is 0. And then having this on 1 is going to be... taking the right side. And no, not necessarily adjusting that, but like adjusting this a little bit. Oh, wait, no shit. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go in our create lasso tool. We're gonna create an extra 2 points of deformation there, so that when I'm adjusting them, I can take this one, move it up a bit, and be like, shit, I can't be. I need to add like some kind of no, I don't want you to be part of that. I just want a new one. I want a new one. There we go. Just need to add this shape here so that when I want to adjust the right eye smile, when I pull this like up, you see the like bridge here will stay on its fucking spot somewhat. Somewhat. There we go. Down, and then left smile. Up means this goes a little bit up. Which is cartoon logic, right? The eye shape sort of moving on the thing. Down, and then this one up means this thing a little bit up too. There we go. That'll be fun. That'd be like a little extra that, you know, doesn't get used a lot, but when it does get used, it'll be cute. Okay, let's export it and test it out. Sorry, I wasn't reading. Maybe we should do 5. Honestly, maybe true. You're the one that get me started with RE anyway. That is fair, but like, Resident Evil's just a good franchise. For the most part. There's some parts that aren't that great, but you know, on the whole, it's a pretty great show. Fuck me. It's a pretty great, like, franchise. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun to be had within it, so maybe we should just play RE5 together. I have the game. It'd be funny. I'd have to test out the controls first and see if we can get that shit down. But it'd be very funny. Again, funnily enough, would be a game we both get to experience blind. Because I don't know the game. Which is kind of good. There's only like one game technically that has a bit of context that we would need for that game. It's Code Veronica, but that's like a PS2 game. My brother has it. I could probably get that. We should play. I should play that on stream. Maybe like cue us both in, have us both be up to date with the lore, or like the stance of the story at that point. Because like for RE5, it's Chris's story, which kind of follows the same line as RE1's story, and it follows up on it with shit with Wesker and Umbrella Corporation, which gets followed up on in not Umbrella Chronicles. What's it called? Code Veronica and shit. So maybe before we play 5, it might be interesting to play a few of the other games that, you know, story-wise, we kind of need to understand what the fuck is going on. Because the reason they're going to have to remake 5 is to add the context to, you know, how to put it. The weird thing about 5 at this point is, like, if they're going to do a remake for 5, I wonder how they're going to go about it. Because story-wise, you can't really remake 5 without doing Code Veronica. And so far, Capcom hasn't really shown interest in remaking any of the side games of Resident Evil, so it'll be curious, because 5 doesn't work without Code Veronica's story. Not only that, but the way like RE2 and RE4 sort of handle their storytelling. RE4 has only basically just started teasing Wesker, which is interesting as a choice, because it's like, well, he's kind of a main guy in the franchise. Wouldn't you, like, have him be part of it? And it's like, no, apparently not, so very curious, very curious. Makes any sense. Okay, export for runtime. Yeah, 5, cubism, yeah, all that shit. Let me add a new folder. Helldivers Helmet 2. I'm typing in all caps. Hell yeah. And we're gonna save it there. And then I'm gonna, okay, and then I get a export file there, and then I get to copy that file. I'm just gonna have to restart VTube Studio. So give me 5 seconds of not being on the screen. Okay, wait, you want to save? Yeah, I want to save all that shit. Boom, baby. Thought you had played it already. That's why I didn't ask originally. No, I didn't. That's the one I haven't experienced yet. A friend of mine did, and I actually never even saw him play it. So it's like RE5 very much is the one I missed. Wait a minute. Why is my? Okay, come on. No, give me this thing. Make it big. There we go. Hell yeah. Let's change from the art stream channel category to just chat, as we're now going to be just chatting. And hello. We're going to be testing out the thing. Okay. And we're going to have to troubleshoot it a little bit, so that's going to be interesting. There's one file I need open, though, and it's the few parameters I need to adjust when it comes to my face for VTube Studio. It's a test stream. Yeah, it's a wild little test stream here. Okay, so this is one file, and I need one more screenshot of I need to know what my parameters are for the smile. For the eye smiles. Oh, it's 0 to 1. Okay, so that's just... Yeah, so those are just regular. Okay, so I just need the parameters of the eye heads. Okay. Okay. Okay, got it here on the side. Okay, move that to the side. Boom, baby. Oh yeah, so now you have to use the voice changer when you use the helmet. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to reset up. God damn it. Okay, wait, I'm gonna disappear for a minute. Don't worry, I'm still here. Don't be afraid, for I'm still here. Manage, browse local game files. There we go. So I can adjust some shit. Okay, let me activate the fucking voice mod thing so I have it open. Okay, are you gonna open up? Okay, I'm probably gonna cut out in a bit. Okay. Ah. How does this sound? Am I back? It should sound normal, I think. Have I returned? Yes or no? Between OG RE3 and 6. Okay, so can you guys hear me? You're back? Okay, great. So now oh shit, the fucking thing doesn't work yet. Dang it. To be running. It is running. Why can't you, like, don't you understand? Why don't you understand, game? It is running. Failed. Trying to reconnect the voice mod. Voice mod is running. Yes. There we go. Okay. Hell yeah. So that's set up. Give me a second as I close this down. And I notice I'm not visible on the screen. That's because I'm still loading in the model. Okay, paste the model there. There we go. Now I'm gonna be able to open up the game again. Where is it? What game? Live2D Studio. VTube Studio, I mean. Ba-doom. There we go. Now we're coming back. We're returning to the screen. In just a few seconds, you will see my face again. This music is great. It's actually kind of lo-fi in a way, right? Where it's just kind of calm and shit. It's kind of very it's low key. Hell yeah, look at that. There I am, back again. Haha. So now where's the difficult part comes in. So now I'm gonna have to load in the I'm gonna have to load in the helmet. That's HD helmet. Okay, the helldiver's helmet. This is gonna be funny, okay? Because it's like gonna be the helldiver helmet, but you're not gonna see anything. Okay. Oh, look at that. It's like all weird and shit. So now I just have to go to the model. I have to go down. No, setup of the model things. Oh, maybe that's what was wrong with it. Ooh, I think I might have maybe found one of the reasons why last time it was going all haywire and shit. Okay, so that. Minus 15. There we go. So now it has like the same amount of jello-iness as the previous thing, which is totally fine. This is kind of spooky, right? It's just that helmet in the fucking sky. Okay, load current model as a 2D item. This copy will be copied from the loaded model into Helldiver's helmet v2 into the items folder. Will be loaded as live2D device. Yes. Yes. I want to customize screen. Yes. Sure. Customize it. Yeah. Okay. Save it. Boom. Now, I'm going to switch back to the fucking VTuber model. Tori rig phone. Sophie, that fact makes me slightly worse IMO. I've never played You're back. The model's just AFK. I've never played the OGs because I don't have the hardware. Sadness. Ooh. Ooh. Default pose. Oh, shit. Okay. It's really like FLAF security breach. Surely I will be bitching too. Well, it's mainly... It's well, I'm, again, Freddy 5-Bear Pizza. True. Okay, come on. Come on, mask. Go. Go. I just now need to have you sit. Sit on the face. There you go. Side, side, down, up. Kinda. Oh, you're kinda not on the right position. Actually, I should maybe let it deform more. Oh no, that's wrong. No. So you have to attach it to the chin. There we go. That's better. Maybe it moves a little bit, not the eyes enough. Okay, hell yeah. So, kind of works. Oh, wait, helmet. So it kind of works. Sort of, a little. Not a lot, but a little. Wait, let me calibrate again to the beginning. Reset. However, let me quickly save this as a... Cancel, save as a Helldivers group helmet thing. Yeah. Included items. Helldivers helmet 2. Save. Saved. Okay, so now I can hotkey it on and off. There we go. Hell yeah. Pretty 5-Bear Pizza. It's nowhere near as bad as FNAF Security Breach, but it's definitely not as good as what came before it. Okay, RE3 is like... It just isn't that good, okay? It's not FNAF Security Breach, sure, but like... Is it that far off? Okay, I just don't like it. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my tracking quickly. And I'm gonna close my program. Again, what I'm doing makes sense in a bit, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restart VTube Studio, so that when I do, my character will be in the most neutral pose it can be, right? And then I'll attach the helmet again, because then the helmet will be in a neutral pose as well. See? I am big-brained. There we go, you see? And now the helmet is in there. Now I just need to add it to the right, like, bit. I, like, need to, my mouse add it to, like, the middle part. There we go. There we go. No, stand still. Yeah. Character's like breathing. I have to get it on like the... No. Yes. Aha! There we go. So now, if I activate my phone again, and it connects... Come on, connect. Oh, fuck my ass. Come on. Oh, god damn it. Restart VTube Studio on the fucking iPhone. It'll take forever, by the way. Don't worry about it. We're here. You're here with me. You're here with me. You're here with me, Helldiver. Oh, look at that. And now it fucking jiggles all the way on the wrong ends of my fucking face. Great. Lovely. Ugh. Oh. Dang it! It kind of works. Not really. Maybe I have to put it lower. I just need to move it. Like, actually, funnily enough, it's like the mesh actually would be better off if it deformed a little bit more. Oh, up and down movement. Up movement looks fine. Actually, that looks pretty good. Down movement. Up movement. Ah. It's like the face is covering me when I look up. There we go. That's somewhat good. Oh yeah. I saw the clip you made. Well, you made the reference. That's not on me. It's not on me. If you make references to Freddy 5-Bear, you know, then you get Freddy 5-Beared. It's when Freddy 5-Beared gets Freddy 5-Beared, that's when he, you know, I don't know, comes on your face or something like that. I don't fucking know. Not the point. Not the point. The point. Not the point. What the point is, look at that. We have our helldiver helmet, and it somewhat works. Not perfect. Maybe some little adjustments I would have to do here and there. However, wait, let me add. Look at that. Like the lighting that were like a little bit more ambient. That makes sense. Ain't that kind of cool? Hell yeah. Let's turn the glowy eyes off. Ooh. Kind of cool. More like a weird capsule too. Oh no! I think Ooh, no! I have an idea. I have an idea of what might fix parts of it. Ooh, I have an idea. I have an idea. So what I need to do is I need to select the helmet again. Where is it? Select the helmet again. I forgot a parameter. I forgot to turn off a parameter. More accurately. I need to turn the smoothing like way the fuck off. Smoothing is what makes it look like it's like delayed. So if I turn that shit off, the angles will still not match 100%, right? But they'll add enough. live2D item, yes. Yeah. Just go back to the vtuber. And if we're lucky, by the way, the idea is that like now this one ought to fit the thing way more. This looks so much better than the last version, right? Helmet's like a hell yeah model. It just doesn't deform. It's like and I'm seeing it, right? It's like I actually even know the adjustments I have to make to it. I have to essentially, oh wait, it's attached to my lip. Shit, that was not there we go. What I have to do is like I have to make it so the sides of my head deform a little bit more. So like they go, they actually, interesting. I think I could make it that the eyes, you know how the like little eye movement thing I was thinking about doing on it? Maybe I should add it more to like if I like have my eyes open, yes or no. So like that, when I have them really open, like the thing goes really wide. It could be a little cartoony like that. And when I close my eyes, they could be like not all the way closed, but just a little bit more narrow. So it could switch between that. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. Need to double check something quickly on this model to see what the eye open parameters were again, so I can take a screenshot. 0.5 to 1.2. That's good to remember. There we go. Okay. Why does this save it as select there we go. Put that away. Nope. Dang it. Now there's like two of them. There we go. Okay, there I can have one on or off. One on, off. On, off. On, off. Double mask. True. Double mask. Let me move you guys to the side there a little bit. We're not done yet today, because honestly, let's fix it. Let's fix the mask. Let's go back to, where is it there? Cubism. Let's go back to cubism. I'm gonna, nope, free version. Yes. Nope. I don't care. Add that. Okay, back to the helmet. Let me quickly adjust my YouTube like placement so I'm a little bit more to the side. Let me adjust my Twitch placement so I'm a little smaller as well. what we're going to do is we're going to basically fix up that final issue of the, like, when I move my head from side to side, right? Essentially what we have to do, right, is like we have to just look at this and see, okay, when we move our head to the side, what happens? Okay, so for example, here I go to curved. When I move when I detach my angles, essentially, what I notice, or what the point is that we notice, right, is that when I have the, push that up, is that when I move to the side, right, when I move to the side, my face actually turns more than I thought. So when I move this thing to the side, I actually didn't move this back part enough. So what I could do now is just basically adjust it, where it's like, no, you know what, we're gonna make it move more. I'm gonna move you relatively, we're gonna like stretch you out a bit more, so you get to be, there gets to be more of you on the screen to the side. And we can use the Bezier curves here to make sure that it doesn't fully deform in ways we don't want. We can try and maintain a lot of our internal structure. We just want the sides to be a little bit more outstretched and covering more of the side of the model or whatever, right? So that when I turn it on and then move to the side, it'll like turn a little bit more, right? Essentially, we were too scared to really deform the mesh too much. So now we're going to take to a little bit of a bigger extreme. And the up and down movement was sort of fine. It was mainly just the side-to-side content. So, like up, just needed this to be maybe a little less. And down, need to be a little higher and squished in on this angle. I thought you guys were just along for this, by the way. It's kind of funny. Again, different type of vibe stream, right? Different type of stream. Way more technical, way more bullshitty in its own way. Okay, so like this is how that one deforms. Now we're gonna deform that one to the other side. So honestly, it's interesting. I hope it is. I hope it's somewhat entertaining. Again, it's not me screaming my butts off, my ass off, shooting bugs. It's not me spreading democracy, but it's me, you know, making adjustments like this. And there's a few buttons I know, I just don't know the placement of. Like, I know there's a button that makes it so that when I, for example, right, I like do a movement, like all these parameters I adjusted on one side, there is a button somewhere where it like will symmetrize it and will like do the same movement with the same, like, with the warp deformer on the other side. I just don't know where it's placed, and therefore, I'm not gonna use it. Because fuck it. If it was easy, it should have made itself easy to use. Fuck you, stupid button. I could also look it up, but you see, that would require me looking it up. I don't want to. I don't feel like it. Fuck that. There we go. So now, see how it like will deform more from one side of extreme to the other side is extreme. I'll take those two, angle, symmetrize corners, yes. So when these are connected, sides will be more extreme. Now I just have to adjust them so that when I'm looking into a direction in a corner, I'm actually looking to a corner direction. I like all the fidgety things and widgets. So did you change your color or am I tripping? Could they do that? I'm here for the bullshit. Thank you all. A lot of... Yeah. Okay, let's see. There we go. Same thing here. Adjust it to be a little bit more extreme. Then change the face a little bit back with the limited parameters here. We could probably put a warp deformer in a warp deformer if we wanted to really do a lot of things, but then again, the idea is that this mesh isn't that taxing on the entire fucking ordeal here. So, you know, gotta watch out. We don't make it too extreme. Okay, well, look up there, that. Look up there, that. Look down there. The down angles are the ones that don't look that great, actually. Those I'll have to adjust a little, play a little bit more the adjustment game with. Like I need to adjust the angle a little bit and squish it down a little bit without losing too much. I like it. It breaks the line art a lot, right? But that's fine. We'll deal with that. Again, it's just an asset. Just an asset for when I want to play Helldivers. Okay. That's one. Now back to you. Removing you, removing you. And now what we're going to do is we're going to add to this one and that one. So this parameters are going from 0 to 1, 0 to 1. Yeah, so when the right side, that's my right eye, so the right side and this side. Yeah, right side. Whatever. Sorry. Pink is such an alpha male color. Fair enough. So the right side is open. Then I want this eye to do like a little bit more of like a Looney Tune type open expression. When it's like all the way exaggerated open. And then when it's, see, so it's like, and when it's closed, it's just regular. Maybe even when it's closed, I could do like a little narrower. Just a tiny bit, right? It'll feel like organic in like there's a little too much deformation, I think. See, these shapes I'm adding here. So again, to gate the deformation. So when my eye move up like this, then I can delete this and do it again. Boop. And then when I open the eye now, it will, there we go. See, it will keep the shape here, so it won't deform that too much. There we go. Adjust parameter. Value after change. Original value after change. I want you to be a 0.5 parameter. So no. Wait, no. Leave that to 0, and then I'll adjust it in the program. Yeah, I'll just do the pro. Sorry, I have to talk out loud to myself because I have to remember what the fuck I'm doing here. So I'll make it so that when this one's open there, this one opens up its eye as well. So when they're both open, there we go. They're both off. One's open. The others. Oh, when they're both open. Oh, when they're both open, I have to make it. I can even make a different shape. Nice. And again, how well the mesh deforms is all that extra effort we did on like poly modeling the entire thing earlier, right? There we go. Nice. Hey, that worked out pretty well. Somewhat. Get it? Okay, we'll save that. Now we're gonna export runtime, and we'll see 3 file. Yeah. Give me Helldivers 2 helmet. Save. No. This one. Save. You want to overwrite it? Yes, I want to overwrite it. Do you want to overwrite the blah blah blah? Yes, I want to overwrite everything. Overwrite it all! Save nothing! Oh, save everything, but like, you know. Okay, close the program. Now I just have to remember what I did. Okay, open it up here. Nice. Thank you. Okay, Helldivers 2 helmet. Copy. Nope. Copy. Pasty. Where's the button? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the... No, that's not there. Fuck. Steam! Steam! Steam, where are you? There you are. Manage, browse local files. Open up VTube Studio folder thingy. And then we can have it so that... Okay, I'm gonna have to disappear again. Don't worry. Okay, I'm gone for a second. Tori, where did he go? He disappeared into the ether, never to be seen again. Oh no, how could it be? How could it be? Oh, disappearance, the disappearance of Tori. So sadness. So sadness. And then the stream ended. Wait, no, that didn't happen, did it? No. Imagine. And then the stream ended without ever like being able to see the results of our labor. So it's essentially like, wow. Then that would turn this stream into like the biggest like cock tease stream ever, where it's like, yes, it's hours upon end of slowly working methodically towards a thing, and then at the end when you get to see the result, no, there is no result. Fuck you. Back to the start screen. That'd be kind of funny though. Hehe. Kinda, right? Okay. Does the button still work? Oh, okay. Ooh, but it's doing weird. Okay, no, then we open the file. Okay, where is it? Helldivers helmet 2. Now it's just a helmet. Ah, yes, lovely. Oh, look at that. Ooh, up, eyes open, eyes closed. It's kind of like fucking Jack Skellington over here. Anyway, let me adjust some parameters because they're not correctly how I want them to be. I want the eye. Because now, like, blinking. Now it looks like it's blinking, right? And that's not what I want. Eye open, eye parameter right. Okay, so that's 0.6. 0.4. 0.7. No, 0.7 there. 1 max. I smile right. No, don't care. I X. No, don't care. I don't care. I smile left. No, don't care. There we go. Have these two parameters open next to each other. Okay. 1.7. 1 max. So 0.5 should just be the default. And then when I go, and then the idea is when I go, oh, see, like when I go, oh, I open my eyes far, then like the thing jumps up. So actually, let's put these at the max setting. So when I'm usually just open, my eyes are open. When I would. 0.4, 0.4, 0.6, 0.6. I want the maximum one to be like when I'm really like, wow, you know, and the rest is like kind of it, like floating around. Okay, now it moves from side to side. That shit could be like smoothing at 1. Hi, welcome in. This makes no sense. This looks really weird. I can imagine this looks really weird, right? However, trust the process. This is all part of an experiment, a grand experiment. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. Probably. Maybe not. Load current model as a yes, yes, yes. Yeah, there we go. Now swap me back to the VTuber model so I can have a goddamn face again. so then I can cover it with a goddamn mask. Come on. There I am. Default pose. Aha! Look at that. And now when I attach the mask, see? It could be like little. I can still adjust the parameters a bit to make it a little bit better, but the idea is there, and that's the most important part. I just need to make the mask big enough to be like legible, right? And also like the whole, god damn it. I need to look up where in this model did I adjust that parameter for the eyes, and I just need to follow that one for the other one. Okay, where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Hair fluffy? Yes, okay, it's hair fluffy. So from eye open from 0.5 to... Oh! Oh, so I was kind of right. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Give me a second. We gotta go back to the fucking creepy mask view. Yeah, that one. This is such a weird... This must be such a weird stream. Okay, so now 0.7. Now it should be fine most of the time. All of this shit, all of that shit, all of this shit, that shit, all of it. There we go. Okay, now I just have to bring these two. Add it as a current live2D model. Yes, 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 yeah. All that shit. So then when I go back to loading in the rig. See, this is all the stuff I usually tend to do offline, by the way, at this point. But now it's part of the stream. Part of the experience is you getting to experience me putting on the helmet over and over again. Yay, yippee, look at that. You get to experience my brain rot, except now actually in the thing. Ooh. Seemed weird, like someone played Dark Souls one-handed with redeemed goals for socks, and her feet were also streamed. Wait, what the fuck? God damn. Okay, so wait, now, okay, it's attached to my mouth again. Attached to the, oh! Look, now when I'm expressive like that, it like opens up and shit. Okay, might look a little weird here, but like, it's mainly for when, example, I am in the gaming screen and I am not fucking visible. When I'm like down here and I'm relatively smaller, right? If something were to happen and me go, whoa, then now it's like, oh, you kind of notice it a little bit more, right? From a distance, I think, right? Like, whoa, I think. I might be incorrect about that. Let me, where is it? Task manager. Give me task manager. What are you doing? 39, 30, 40%. Okay, that's not too bad. Necessarily. Indeed, Tori should also have a feet stream. What? Oh, God damn it. Anyway, oh, wait. Last thing. I need to create helldiver helmet. Yeah, save that. Unload this key. And then I can normally press the button. And then remove the fucking... God damn it. Goodbye to that one. And now, when I equip the helmet...
Our helldivers. Become a helldiver. We should be prepared and ready to do this any day. Ain't that neat? Oh, it's 13 past 12. Let's say we test this thing out. We take it on what would be
normally called a test spin. Wouldn't that be kind of fun? It would be, wouldn't it? It would be kind of fun to take it on a spin, right? Right? Democracy? Round of the democracy? Democracy requires we free and test this theory out to see if it's good? Because if it's not good, then how will we know it's good? Yeah, we gotta go for liberty and democracy and the oil. And for liberty, democracy, and the oil. But we don't worry about the oil, okay? We only worry about the not oil. Yeah. He winked at me, and that only could mean he wants me. Connolly, we are moving way too fast. What the fuck? You see, one advantage of having essentially the game loaded as my last game that I played on the stream means that when I open Helldivers 2, it immediately just, like, OBS immediately just takes it normally without having to make any adjustments. So, hooray for that. Let me quickly set up my windows and shit so I can do it. So I can go in and spread some democracy with a helmet that's actually fucking game accurate and not something I whipped up completely incorrectly, you know? Nah. Bonk. Although true bonk. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let me quickly double check. I see what's happening in general. Oh yeah, no, okay. Nothing happened in general. Well, no, stuff happened in general, but nothing that important. Hey! Why am I being bonked? Oh, you mean like the not bonk, but like the Tori waiting thing. That's fair. Are you gonna do solo or a couple of co-op rounds? I may need to make the pin. I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it. I don't fucking know. Make the pin where it's like, hey, just copy the same pin over. But like change it maybe at the end with like the text being like, hey, we're gonna be doing as a part of the test for the thing, you know? That makes sense. Body is ready. Oh my god. Actually, I think the main menu theme is such a nice little calming, like... It's like standing in line for democracy. True democracy is when you stand in line for Disneyland and you buy your fast pass because you need the fast pass to go fast. Just like Freddy Faznuts, who fucking took a child, and then that was William Appleton, who eat the children. Yays. Let me quickly double check something. Adjusting the stream. Testing our live2D helmet. Yeah, there you go. Why the fuck am I thinking bastard? Helmet. Yeah, you have to type some extra things in YouTube chat so I can like pin the fucking thing. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Pin message. Okay. Oh shit! Almost knocked the glass over. Holy fuck. For democracy. Look at that. The stream title is changing. We're going to the Helldivers universe. Cinematic universe of diving in hell. Okay, are we ready to rumble? And there goes my ASMR tag. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, that was also a nice point where the music ended, so I'll leave the music at that. Okay, so normally I adjusted some settings that should make the game not perform like absolute fucking ass. However, there is no guarantee the game will not perform like absolute fucking ass. So, either we're lucky or we're not. In case we are not, don't worry. The exits are on the sides. I'm quickly adjusting this so like this thing will be somewhat good, right? Like, don't worry. The exits are on the side. So worst case scenario, I don't know. Worst case scenario, you guys will let me know how terrible it is, right? I fucking hope. And best case scenario, everything works out fine and I'll be able to spread democracy in a way that is valiant and good. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and then we'll be sad, and that'll be the end of the stream. Right? There you go. Okay. That's set up. I just had... Wait, where is it? Where's the button? Where's the button? There it is. Task Manager. Now, the settings I... The settings I adjusted, right? Were the settings of... that had to do with some of the reflection shit. Because the screen space reflections are dog shit, turning those off and changing some of the like sky geometry, like sky volumetrics to be a little less intense, since we're not really looking at the sky too much anyway, might make the game run a lot better. Now, this is either going to mean everything's going to work well, or maybe it's not. Well, fucking... I guess we'll see. Time for democracy. Or time for me to accept yes on the button thing. And then it's time for democracy. Let's see how well this is going to work. And yes, I am a little bit on the afraid side right now to see if this is going to work at all, by the way, or not at all. I didn't adjust one fucking thing. Of course I didn't. Of course I didn't. I didn't adjust the YouTube stream. Uh-oh. Oh. It's time.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty.
Liberty? Harder.
Democracy.
No! I clicked into the game and it skipped the fucking thing. No! Democracy needs me to watch the fucking video. No, I will not. I refuse. No, you will quit the game and I will start it up again. Fuck you. How dare you? Yeah, I'm not gonna miss democracy itself. There we go. Start it up again. Then we disconnect the mouse this time so we don't fuck up in the same manner again. And now we go into the stream. God damn it. Double checking that I'm in the right screen. I think I am. There we go. It's undemocratic to skip the opening. Deviations from inattention will be considered treason, right? Indeed. We must not be treasonous, for then we will be punished by the punish. Oh shit, my mouse. Microphone, I mean. Super Earth.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty.
Hi there.
Democracy.
You know this guy was a terrible neighbor.
Our way of life.
Oh, hello.
But freedom doesn't come free.
No!
Liberty!
Sweet liberty! No!
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now.
It can happen to you.
Could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the
Helldivers. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go! We are elite! We deliver peace!
New life forms.
Exotic new life forms. Woo!
And spread managed democracy.
Manage democracy!
Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a helldiver.
Manage democracy. We're here to spread it. Yes, I'm not taking my fucking helmet off. Time to go to the Princess of Democracy. Apparently you can name the ship Dawn of War, which would be a funny reference. But... look at that! Wait. Look, now I twin with my little guy! Hey... Okay, how is VTube Studio performing? Is it laggy? Is it very shitty? Or is it like, eh? Because the game is... No lag. Okay. It's probably not super, it's not super great probably, but like it's good enough. Fuck yeah.
Actually, I don't wonder. Has it anything to do with that thing?
The siege upon managed democracy continues.
Okay, if I turn the bike
Let
off.
us rally to her defense.
It's weird because when I play the game, normally when I just play the game, I can just get it. I can get the performance to like be a lot better. Oh, wait a minute. Like the performance without OBS and everything running is a lot better. Like now I'm bouncing against like the 91, 93. Jordy is better. It was maxing out at 100 before, so you know what? Fair
enough. There we go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay. Time for democracy. Oh yeah, I was doing a thing earlier. A defense mission. Let's go. Yes. That's when you get into an actual game. That is true. Okay. Time to... It is time for managed democracy. Time to spread some shit. Prepare for jump. Bomb. 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 And... Doggy? And doggy. Yeah.
Launch initiated.
Time to head off. Become a helldiver. Bum 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 bum. Low light and poor weather reduce your vision, but never fear, they also reduce the vision of our enemies. Making touchdown. Okay. Oh shit, is this planet again?
To you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Yeet.
Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
Technically, I could bring 2 minefields along that just like... Technically, I could bring down like 2 minefields that really like just... Oh, and there we go. And we're off to the races. Democracy time. Oh, shit. Little fucker can jump.
Never destroy our way of life.
Wait. Look at the little spin. Look at the little spin. No, do the spin again. Do the roar. Dang it, sometimes he does it like too quickly and then he doesn't do the spin. Dang it. How dare you? Oh? Why is there nothing in this fucking shotgun? What's the point? Why give me a shotgun with nothing in it? Ooh. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. No, not you. Whoop, whoop. Still no lag, by the way, or is it like, has it become bad again? I got shotgun shells. Let's go. Let's blow something up. Buckshot. Buckshot time. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, there you are. Well, they're dead. Shit. Enemies. I need enemies. Now, that would be a Space Marine line. I would have to say that with the Space Marine voice. Yeet! Oh, they're coming from many different directions. I like the nighttime. It looks kind of cool. So what the fuck's the point? It only comes with like 2 shots. Okay, gotta remember that. Okay, shotgun is kind of shit. It's like it's a two-hitter. It's just a super shotgun. 2 hits and then it reloads. Gotta remember that. Where is my 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, please? 1. Down, up, side, down. Make me a new one. Down, side, down. Give me new ones. Okay, this... You can tell that the character we're playing as has totally taken up the propaganda and like... Okay, this kind of works. There we go. Boom, baby. I'm just waiting for the game to throw a fucking charger at me, because I am prepared. You might not think it, but I actually am prepared. It's called the Eagle 500 kilogram bomb. Ah, shit. This gun is the best gun ever made. Revolver. Ocelot. Click, 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 click. Maybe it's just the sound of war. Can't tell I'm hearing an auto crackle if that was just me. Are you hearing a crackle now? That is a noise, by the way. There's like a weird crackle there, but that's like the noise in universe, right? There's like a weird like noise thing going on over there. Wait, if I go. There's like a thing going on over there or whatever. It's gone now? Makes me worried, but I guess I'll just let it pass for now. Oh.
For prosperity!
Oh. Okay, I think my minefield, that my mortar stopped working. Lovely. Come on. Okay, now we're actually gonna have to fight for 10 seconds before we can have the advantage of... Ah, shit.
Don't you like the taste of freedom?
Oh, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I need fire support!
Get some! Get some! My life for super art!
Down, side, down. Where are we dropping this thing? I'm dropping this thing over there.
Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
Interesting placement, I know. See if I can make it work. Oh shit.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Taste of freedom, let's go! Helldivers assemble. Forward and explosions. I don't know where the fuck they're shooting at. Oh, there, okay. Uh-oh. Come here, you lobster-faced motherfucker!
You have ignited the torches of liberty.
There you go.
Get some! Get some!
Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Really? Oh my god, of course.
Watch where you're standing.
Oh shit. Ooh, the mines! The mines! Oh, the mines. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Grab that. And yeet.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Do the spin! What's the spin?
Today you carved another foot in the long climb to liberty.
Okay. Great. Ba-da-ba-dow. So it works, sort of. I have no idea. I can't see my own helmet, by the way, so I can't see how it, like, if it's working at all incorrectly or correctly. Yeah. Did it work? Does the helmet, like, kind of do okay-ish? Again, I don't usually tend to go extreme poses, so I have no idea if that actually worked. Little adjustments we made. But, yeah, do the thing. Okay. Nice. Nice.
Hell yeah. Well, as long as it helped, then that's all I wanted, right? Oh, we helped liberate. Let's go. Or, well, it was already liberated, but then I guess we... whatever.
I am back with my helmet. Liberty is back. Let's go! The only downside is I can now never swap from this helmet because I have to keep using the default one, so... sadness.
Fast mission is a good mission.
Beep. There we go. The sound is... This is the rest of the stream. We're just doing this all the time. This is no. Ah, I fucked up. God damn it. Sadness. Sadness. Can never win. This game's bullshit.
This game's bullshit. Oh my god. Anyway. So, yeah, the fruits of our labor have been shown. 4-hour stream, made a helmet adjustment. Hell yeah. Wait, no, I want the better light set up. Oh, but then that fucker's gonna talk to me. I don't want him to talk to me. Shut up. Don't talk to me. I just want the light. I don't care. I don't care. Look at my helmet. Look at my cool snazzy... Well, technically it's my helmet, so fuck off. You can't even see me. Why aren't you watching the stream, democracy officer Engard? Why aren't you watching the stream?
Run rampant to that.
You want, like, democracy and shit. Ooh, Fenrir 3 Prime. Oh, these ones are not available. That's interesting. What's going on over here? Why can't I go to Malevolent Creek? It's only 63% liberated! Mantes. Okay. Morts. Populous X. Vandalon, whatever. Is there another planet here I can go to? No. Wait, so there's less automaton planets now. I can't remember if Mantes is a place I actually went to, yes or no. Meridia. Oh, Meridia has like the same
This
climate,
world is
so...
riddled with terminate abominations. Where will you strike first?
Jules dropped us the traitor. Dang it. The helmet is obviously the only thing that matters. Yes.
Reminder, signs of disloyalty should be reported to the democracy officer.
Well, thank God I've never said anything heretical now, have I? Basically. I want to just do one mission. It's always campaigns now. So sad. Oh, no, I just noticed there's like a little sun and moon next to the thing if it's like a day mission or a night mission. Look at that. Like, this is a day. These are day missions in the daytime area. And then when I swap here, look, then it's nighttime because it's going to be dark. And here it's going to be day. how did it take me that long to figure that out? Oh shit. What are these? Conduct a geological survey. Locate and destroy.
Initiating FTL jump.
Let's do that. I want to see what the thing looks like in the like when it's like light and shit. I want to see. The last thing we'll test to see if this works, the game will allow us, is if I can do it with
FTL jump.
the overlay presence.
Hellpods prime. Mission coordinates locked.
Will you allow me to use this? Or is that too much? Is it now lagging? Yes or no? If it's lagging, then this is... Then we're not going to be able to use this. Sadly, no. Tell me, is it like too laggy now, or yes or no? That would be nice if we could use like the extra... How to put it? Extra lighting? The extra like lighting being more dynamic and shit, but it doesn't work. Lag? No lag. Oh. It'd be kind of hype if we could just use shit. No mortar. Then bringing that along just in case. Swapping that out with bombing runs, or there we go. Explosions. Oof, it's fucking lagging bag. Oh shit. Ooh. There we go. Turn it off. Ah, shit. What does it do with the lighting now? That's better. Dang it. Wait, so if I turn it, so...
Go now, and fear the shadow of neither death.
I think the lighting on this world is just a little intense, so I think that's what it's having problems with. One setting I can change, because look, this, see what I've been doing, right? Space quality I've been lowering a little bit. The reflection quality I've been lowering a little bit. That I'm keeping on, but where is it? This is the volumetric cloud quality. Turn that off just a little bit more because it's the sky. Maybe put that on low and put you on medium. Ah, what the fucking ass? Whoa, what the fuck? What the hell?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Come back here, you fucking bastard! Yeah, not so fun now, is it?
Throwing grenade.
Fuck you, dead. That's not the right direction. Oh, okay. Or I just dive down and can't do shit. Still lag? Okay.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
There's a little bit of lag now, and it's probably because the game's running. The game's running hot. No, let's not use that.
Tagging map. North.
Ah, shit.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Yeah. There's another thing I want to try and adjust. Just to see if it, like, will make a difference. What? How long do they have my scent? I want to see if maybe changing the render distance might adjust some shit, right? Nah, same amount of shit. The FPS hasn't been going up at all. Dang it. I imagine what's gonna have to... Oh, fuck. I imagine what I'm gonna have to do to get the game to do what I want it to do is to... Wait a minute. I have an idea. right? Let's put you on that. And then let's just display frame rate limit to 50. That way, the game, since it's already basically is running at 50 FPS. No, it's still not going to do much of a difference. Fuck! God damn it. I wanted to say, like, if it was a consistent FPS of 50, then maybe that would have made it a little better, but no. No, it's still fucking... Like, my gameplay experience is fine. Mainly, I think that the character, you know, resources left for VTube Studio to do its thing. That's kind of the issue. Fuck me. Okay, who said you needed 60 FPS? What if... Let's see, what can we do? Can we do 40? Fuck it. Can we do 40? What does 40 look like? Oh, that starts to look a little choppy. Oh, it's gonna take a second for my eyes to need to adjust.
Here.
It looks like crank. Although there's an adjustment we can make for that. We can then crank you up again to compensate for... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now, look at that. Now there's like a 13% headroom. 14% headroom on my PC. Game may be choppier, but your lag's a little bit better. Ah. Although once you, okay, now that we're running the game, like it's a little choppier, but like, is it that much choppier? Like it's, again, consistent frame rate over dipping frame rates. So as long as we can have it consistent, we have control over the amount of variance. Not too bad. Well, now let's ruin. The game really isn't that much choppier. Or maybe now I can have the lighting set up be high again. Okay, so idea. So now this thing is working sort of fine. So let's now ruin it by turning the lighting on again. That adds a little bit more. But is it that much more? Or is it decent? Does it work? Does it like take the lighting of the game? This is a nice balance. Yippee! Like, look, does the VTuber model like kind of take up on the lighting of like the scene? Yes or no? Once again, we're in the I can't tell. You guys are the only one that will be able to see this shit. Okay. This looks good. And technically speaking, the stream is still being streamed in 60 FPS. Just the game's running at a constant 40. Honestly, is what the game seems to be running at most of the time when, like, we weren't having encounters anyway. Okay, let's see, right? Up, down, 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 down. What? What? Up, down, 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 down. Oh, god damn it.
Sending replacement. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. 5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Wait, that eliminated none of the fucking holes? Oh, shit.
That's empty.
Ah. Ow, 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 ow. lovely.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Volumetric fog, lighting quality high. Boom. There we go. 88, 89, 90. Okay, we're in the 90. So there's headroom. Now, let me just quickly look out over the sunset. Look out. You guys look out over the sunset. And let's quickly insert my mouse so I can make adjustments. Okay, my character gets a hissy fit. That's also very possible. Very possible. Ah, yes, it doesn't really change that much, but let me just adjust parameters so it does add more. Overlay a lot. There we go. Make it darker and overlay more. Yeah, that's doing what I want. Yeah, look at that. And then I just have to port settings. There we go. Oh, I can see that now. Yeah, right? There we go. Oh shit.
Deploying SOS beacon.
Sending down support weapon.
I have a half a minute left before fucking shit hits the fan. Oh! That's not what I wanted to do, but oh well.
Deploying equipment package.
I can't see shit!
1 minute left. Destroyer preparing to leave.
Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, god damn it. Fucked around too much, and now I'm gonna find out what it's like to be in a complete goddamn dark! And I was taking on the lighting, I can see that now. Yeah, it's cool, right? Yeah, now you can't see shit, because I can't see shit. There's no shit to be seen.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Oh shit.
Super destroyer reinforcement budget depleted.
Ah!
Confirmed shuttle inbound.
I can't use the stim for some fucking reason. Great. Oh my. Oh!
Blood! Can't stop the blood!
There we go. Now I can use it.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Interesting. You can just fail at a mission and like... I'm surprised they're even sending extraction my way, right? Completely honest, I didn't think I'd even get that. I thought I just failed the mission, but this is interesting. Oh. The friend code, it'd be expired. True. That's fine. You can always redo the friend code in a bit. That's perfect. Oh, look, my cape looks like more reddish.
ETA
It's all wet and
T-minus
shit.
1 minute.
Oh, God. Have they seen me? I don't know. You don't know where I am. Oh, look. They're migrating. Oh. Due to the exceptional hazard of the current posting, all staff soldiers and their approved domestic family units will be granted Class C citizenship following mission completion or death. Ah, yippee, lovely. I can't believe we actually sneaked out of it. What the fuck? Oh, this planet has like a green moon. Wow, look at that.
AT&T minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
That's freaky. That's freaky looking.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Uh-oh. Get me out of here, 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 get me out of here. Wow, even 15 seconds.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
This is the first time I've failed a mission. What does that sound like?
Defeat is but the catalyst of its own rectification.
Okay. Got an achievement for that. So I guess. Interesting. Mission failed. Huh. So I get fuck all for it. Well, at least I extracted. I mean, that gives me something, right? Yeah, look at that. Tiny bit. Oh, wow, that really isn't much. Okay. Well, a shameful return. That's sad. Still need to adjust the parameters on my helmet a little bit. Maybe I have to tie it more to my eyebrows than I have to do it to my eyes state, right? Okay. Hey! Hell yeah. Because look, what it allows me to do now, right, is I have a little bit more leeway with my... It's funny how there's so much difference apparently between 40 and 50 FPS, right? For some reason, between 40 and 50 FPS, it's like 10% performance for some reason. Now it's like at 75%, which is fine, but like, I don't get it. So odd. Yeah, shut up. Although, it's like a little choppier, but to be honest, after a little bit, your eyes just kind of get used to it. I can kind of compensate for it with more motion blur, right? It's like, just add more motion blur. Where is it? There we go. More of you. More of you. And honestly, at that point, it doesn't even make it that much of a difference. Once you add the motion blur back in, which is like, oh, that looks terrible, but like in movement, that's fine, right? Look, now that looks great again. That looks fine. There we go. Fixing our camera with other features.
Let me know if you need anything.
What can I get? Orbital Gatling Barrage. That does look cool though. That's just a gun. Autocannons. Oh, but it's unlimited. That's a long cooldown time though.
And now, another helpful tip from General Brad.
Helpful tips! Armored Nemesis.
That's the sound of heavy armor, stopping the spread of democracy in its tracks. See? Enemies that are more heavily armored require you to be more heavily armed. That's the stuff. With the right stratagem, there's no defense democracy cannot penetrate. Brash tactics. Use them or die trying.
Well, there's one thing I've wanted to be using, but like I haven't found an option for it yet. Oh, actually I'm wondering, what happened now to Meridia? Oh, once you fail the thing? Wow, you just get booted out, don't you?
Upon which anvil shall freedom's hammer fall, helldiver?
Let's see if I could just yeet into one of these. I just want to use it like an explosion on something. Well, not on this planet. Now I've seen that one. That's the pink planet. That's the moon planet. That's the Where's Heath? Heath. Angel's Venture. Oh, yeah, I got a helmet because it looks really cool. Look at that. That looks like a cool helmet. I'm not gonna use it because, you know, I have this helmet. And that's good enough. So, you know. Yeah, 100% motion blur is a little too much motion blur. Let's bring you back to 80. There you go, a little bit of motion blur. When I go fast, I can want it. Like when I'm going slow, then no. They can do model asset for every style of helmet. Oh, Fee, that's like a... So you want me to do 3-hour streams for every different game I decide to, like, binge for a while. That'd be so much work. That and the only other one that would make a lot of sense to do is like a 40k one, but I don't feel like a Space Marine helmet. Well, although when Space Marine comes out, I'm probably doing that. More than likely.
Hail Super.
Still. Oh my god, you crazy son of a
Helldiver.
bitch. What? What?
Diver, I think my favorite enemy to kill would be the bugs. It's gotta be real satisfying, hearing them crunch under your boot. I remember when I was a kid, they sold stickers in the Freedom catalog that were these little squish bugs. You put them on the bottom of your boot, and it was like you were squashing bugs every time you took a step. Everyone was collecting them, trying to get the rare ones. Man, those things were cool.
Oh, sweet. Like, innocent. Okay, you know what? You keep believing that. You keep believing that. Oh. It's sad because she's like an idiot.
The hour of our next victory rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the galaxy of alien scum.
Cool planet. Let's go to Mantis, but let's go do an automaton mission. What is that? Wait, what the fuck is this thing? Sabotage the automaton air capacities in the region. Oh! It's a new type of mission. Ooh, okay.
The operation has failed. We must try again elsewhere.
Well, we're gonna fail again, but we're gonna try something. She's cute, not idiot. Well, kind of on the dumb side, you know.
Jump complete.
Got a meeting to attend, so I have to go. No problem, Nick. Take care. Holy shit. Sorry I didn't see you out. God damn it. Aw. Actually, no. I know what. No. Abort that mission. Abort the mission. Abort the mission. No. We're not doing this mission. Fuck that. Different mission we're trying.
Mission preparation aborted.
Yes. Because we're looking for something else. I need a Buster mission. Hulk Buster. Come on, where is a Hulk Buster? I know you're here somewhere, you little shit. I know you're here somewhere. Come on. There we go.
The operation is failed.
There we go. There we go. Yeet my ass into space. Let's go! I have an idea. Okay, so give me health. Always need health. Then give me the speeder. Give me these. Give me that. And give me that. No. Give me that. Yeah, no. Shit. Fuck. Titty.
Launch initiated.
You can be cute and an idiot. I am living proof. Oh, fee. Oh, fee. The worst thing is you have no idea what I meant with that one. Which one am I talking about?
Helldiver engage. Let's go to the planet. Hell yeah. I think my mask is a little too high up on my face, by the way. That's...
The galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Yeah. Let's nothing stand in the way of me adjusting a stupid setting on a VTube studio. Yeah, come on. Why won't it insert into the side? I'm literally so confused for approving my cute/idiot status. Ophi. There we go, that's a little better. I think, just slightly better. Okay, disconnect that. No, I get it, I'm just an idiot. Oh, Fee, don't call yourself an idiot. You're able to beat games in...
Dropping a pin. West.
Time? There we go, give me a spear. Do the spin, spinny spin. Do the spin, give me thing. Give me backpack. There we go. Okay, so it's that way.
Found something.
Do. Oh, we found something? Oh, that way. What is here? Oh.
Fire in the hole.
Ooh, the lighting's kind of freaky here. Gentle bonking. Did Leon's entire second campaign in 7.5 hours? Ophi, you know what? No, I'm gonna let you live in bliss. Well done, good girl. You did great. You beat the campaign, the second one in 7.5 hours. That's pretty good. Hell yeah. You go there. Yeah. It's actually not the worst time, by the way. So like, even my pedantic sort of like ragging on it is actually not that bad. Let me have my bliss, thank you.
There's something here.
Well, I gave you the complimentary good thing. You think about what Arthur would do for a good boy. Think about that. I will, by the way, when I'm back in the cockpit, show the friend code again so we can start doing that shit again. Or at least like having people in. Vox comms I don't know of yet, but like we'll see. Okay. By the way, is it even that fun to have the whole like vocom sort of thing on the entire time? The voice for the helmet doesn't even enhance the experience that much, yes or no? On your guys' side, right? Yeah, I'm totally not being sarcastic for me being in time. It's really good. Oh, here we go. The voice changer, it's neat. Fair enough. Plus, I like it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. You didn't see me. You did not see me. You did not see me. Crawl away. You did not see me. No. Ah, fuck. No. You didn't see me. You didn't see me, little shit. Shut the fuck up. Stop it. You didn't see me! Ah, fuck my ass. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we've been spotted! Can my character please start running?
Main objective near your position.
Well, ow. Where are you? Shit. Come on, where's the big boy? Where's the big boy? Ah, shit. The fucking droids! Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Ooh. Where the fuck is the big boy? Oh, he's somewhere in here. Just can't see him apparently. Okay, so the big boy is in this camp. I just haven't seen him apparently. There we go. Oh, here's an opening. Big boy! There you are. Ah, fuck me. Well, that was the thing I needed.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Can I grab it? Can I grab it and run away? Ah, shit. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ah! Dang it! The list to achieve the good boy status includes many things. Oh. I missed that by a fucking hair! Eeeeee! Ooh. Did he just say disappointed? Oh, I have a solution for you, son of a bitch. Wait a minute. Why didn't I think of this before? One side, down, down, down. Yeet! Yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at the freedom I'm about to administer. Oh, stop, 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 stop! Stop it. Stop it. Oh, fuck titty. Yeet. Yeet.
Tagging map, southeast.
Okay, where's that fucking thing I dropped? Where's that shit that I dropped? There it is. Come on. God damn it! It doesn't work? Get the fuck out of here. Ooh. Oh shit! Ooh, that kind of worked. I don't think it did though, but oh well. Ah, shit, 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 shit. Woo! Nope. Zigzag, 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 jump! There we go, and then run away. Run away. They might think they have the high ground, but I'll have the high ground. Woo! At least jump away in the direction I want you to jump away! There we go. And if they want to chase me, they can eat my ass. If they want to chase me, good. Chase me, you fuckers.
Sending down equipment package. Mission at 30 minutes.
Look at that, look at that, look at that. Yeah, super steroids. Ah, fuck, titty, cock, fuck. Ah, damn it.
But outbreak stop.
Yeet! Yeet! Oh, I already got it with the first one. Hell yeah. Ah! Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Reload your gun. Reload your gun. Ah, shit. Okay, we can't do anything against that. Let's fucking run! Ooh! Ooh!
Extraction is available.
I know. I don't know where. Oh, there it is. Down, down, side, side, side. Come on, give me that. Quickly. Yep, give me the support weapons and drop in quickly.
I'm out.
Ah, fuck, titty. Ah, shit, 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 shit. Machine gun, ah, fuck. No! God damn it! Yeet. Side, down, down, down. Ooh, blow, 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 blow it up, blow it up, blow it up. Ah!
Be back shortly.
Dang it! These are for Bile Titans and turrets, less for mooks.
Have been launched.
Oh, come on! There we go, one. This fucking thing isn't even activated yet! Down, down, up, 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 up. No. Side, down, down, up, up, ups, down, up. There we go.
Request confirmed. Shuttle invalid.
Ow, 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 ow.
Injury. What injury?
Down. No. Down, down, side, side, side.
Sending down support weapon.
Boom, baby! Ah, shit.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Ah, boom, baby! Let's go. Down, down, up, down, down.
Sending down support.
Down, side, side, down. Yeet.
Deploying mine. Stand clear.
Okay, that also doesn't work. Dang it. Down, down, upside.
Sending down equipment package.
Okay, that does work. That counts as a vehicle. Why is it right behind me? Fucking Terminator looking ass motherfucker.
Pelican 1.
Ah, shit.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Oh! Oh, shit. Shit. My own mines. Woo! Come on. Up. No. Come on, no, fuck me. Wait, how did that kill me? Come on. Fuck you, bastard. Get in there.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty has seen you through.
So I said RE2 would let me turn off the crosshair. But who would want to do that? It's like having eye pigment in game. No, it's terrible. Rather too much on crosshair. I'm trying to improve my skills. There you go. I don't know. I turned it off and it was kind of fun. You see, it is kind of fun. It's almost like my stupid things are actually kind of objectively correct. You don't find Hulk, the Hulk find you. You know what? That is actually 100% correct. That is exactly my experience so far. I don't find the Hulk finds me. Every time he does, he fucks me up the ass, and I can't do anything about it. Kind of sad. Ah. Hulk smash, no! Can I skip ahead back into the thing? No? Okay, fair enough.
Admitting that I'm wrong, and I would have to spank these before that happens. Oh my god. Oh. Hey.
The existence of high casualty missions implies the existence of low casualty missions, and we
What do you want to?
some solace in that.
Do you want to go on a high casualty mission or a low casualty mission? Go ahead. Be my guest. Be my guest. Go towards there. See what happens.
Freedom be with you, helldiver.
Bitch. How dare she? One day? I think that's enough for today. Stream has already been going for like almost 4 hours or whatever, so let's do a little bit of talking. Like just talking, and we'll end it like that. But look at that, we kind of fixed sort of the game, kind of, to be like decent in its like performance, at least compared to having the VTuber model on screen.
Rage against the enemy's tyranny. Join them.
Yeah, my guy. Shut the fuck up. There we go. Boop. Beep. Boop. There we go. Haha. Almost 5 hours, actually. Whoa. Oh. Isn't that what I said? Did I say 5 hours? Or did I say 4 hours? Whoopsie. Anyway. It worked out, didn't it? You know, that's the most important part. If it worked out, then that's fine. I wish I could... Wait. If I turn it on... it makes me a little bit more ambient, but, like, not a lot. Okay, on. There we go, like little extra effects. Ah, that works. That kind of works. Little blur, extra blurb effect for the thing. 5 hours already. Oh, could have been worse. Could have been worse. You said 4? Oh, I said almost 4 and it was 5. These streams keep going for a long time. Although, again, I think that was kind of what this week also was, a weird introduction of, oh, I just kind of felt like streaming, so I streamed instead of just constantly like planning out a thing. I think Helldivers is kind of good like that. It's a kind of game you can just kind of turn on and play for a bit and not necessarily have to worry too much about the like, what am I doing? Where am I going? What am I playing? That kind of shit, right? You could just kind of hop in and just play a game and not worry too much about the ifs, hows, whats, and all that crap, right? You just kind of do. And that's kind of neat. Well, I think it's kind of neat. The jury's out on if everyone else finds that kind of neat. But, you know, If anything, it allows for consistency. Now, if only I can turn that energy as well into like single player games and have fun with that, you know, which that's just a little bit tougher, but we should be able to do that. We should be able to do that. I think. Not completely certain how, but we'll figure it out, right? Oh, let me bite away. Okay, so oh wow, so the stream didn't have any that major issues when it comes to the YouTube version. Actually, that one worked pretty okay. Interesting. Dew, Mountain Dew. Not Mountain Dew. Oh my god. No. Mountain Dew's okay. I've tried it a few times. It's not that tasty, but it's yeah, no. It's fine. Mountain Dew is fine-ish, you know. Just winding down a little bit. Let me catch my breath as well. Where it's just like, okay, great, hell yeah. The one thing I haven't found yet in the game, which I'm very fucking curious to find, is the whole like the actual, like finding the actual what's it called? Finding the like the mechs, the finding the mechs and shit, so you can play, so you can like do that kind of crap. Again, if they can make this game the Pacific Rim sequel I never had, I'll be uber happy. I don't think that they're gonna do it to me, but it would be nice. Mountain Dew hurt them my teethies. It's because you have weak teeth. My teeth are strong and great and grand and strong and rar and rar and rar. Anyway, before you all leave, I'm gonna send you all into. Come on, Blake, have your things open so I can raid into you. Dude, I know. Dude, Blake, let it. They're doing some kind of like baking thing. What the fuck are they doing? Okay, actually, join me for this. This is gonna be interesting because I have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Huh. So on the Twitch side, I'm gonna be rating you out into Blake, dude I know, who's been streaming for a while. Very funny dude. If not, sometimes a little too nervous and in performer mode, but like he's a fun character, and he's hanging out with Professor Lando right now, and they're doing something. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but they're doing something. So you know what? Send you guys there. I hope you enjoy. Don't forget to follow if you're on Twitch, and if you're on YouTube, you want to hang around for a few more seconds to catch my reaction on the raid in and the thing, you know. So yeah, with that said, don't worry and show some love. Go in and say Tori Squad. Shout it like that. It has to be done with the if it's not in the word. If you can't find a way to do that, then it doesn't count. Anyway, yeah. Take care. There we go. We're going in. What the hell are they doing? Cold shower? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Yes, the nice thing about Blake, right? If you're watching on the Twitch a lot, if you you hopped over to Twitch, the dude has a very nice energy to him. Like a little like overly energetic, but it's kind of funny to see someone like that because I'm not like that. So it's, yeah, you know, it's the contrast makes it fun. What the fuck are they making? How the hell are you trying? Is that what Jello are you trying to make that it's like all screwed up like that? Oh, what the fuck? What are they making? Are they making fucking cake? Huh? Anyway, let me send you guys off on the YouTube side, by the way. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I will see you guys as well in the next one. You guys are being rated off into Kirsha, who's doing... What the fuck is gelato? I'm confused. Anyway, They're doing some kind of game. Older game. Looks fun. Send you and the guys in there. Take care. Hell yeah.